I'm Ilya Marchenko.
I'm Dennis Kudla.
This is Sebastian Olfert.
It's Marc-Andrea Whistler.
I am Francisco Cerundolo.
And you're listening to the GameToLab podcast. Hopefully you enjoy it.
Hopefully.
It's the Australian Open final. Jannik Sinner versus Daniil Medvedev. This is going to be our preview podcast, and it's Jannik Sinner's first ever Grand Slam final down under. JG, you're part Italian. You must be pretty excited for this one.
Yes, I really am. My family too. I've received some messages sending some support to Jannik Sinner. Of course, it's his first Grand Slam final. He's playing against an experienced player who's played in the Australian Open final a few times now. And it's going to be a big ask, despite him being the big bookies' favourite. They have him at about 1.3. You've got Daniil Medvedev at 3s. I find that outstanding to begin with. Yeah. And incredible, because I am looking at this one as a very level playing field. It's an even matchup on paper. Medvedev has had to play so much more tennis to get to this stage. He's had to be pushed in 5 sets, 4 sets. He's gone into the early hours of the Australian morning against Ruusuvuori. And physically, you could say he's probably not going to be in the best shape as Jannik Sinner. But he's been here before. He's a bit older. We know he physically can endure these long matches and be all right for the next day. So there's a lot of variables, of course. We will be discussing the semi-finals and how they played out, because I know I've not really given my thoughts too much on Djokovic, Sinner. And of course, neither of us have given many thoughts on Medvedev versus Zverev. So we'll do all of that and then end with our prediction for the final.
Yeah, I feel that this final also, if we look at it in another way, it could sort of be vegetarians versus pescatarians, because we know it's the carrots versus the octopuses. And even last night we were having a little bit of octopus in preparation for this final. I'm excited. And Daniil Medvedev, I'm as shocked as you are that the bookies are going so big on Jannik Sinner in his first Grand Slam final. But I think that there are sort of a few factors to take into that. Like you said, time on court being one of them. I think a second biggest one, which the bookies always jump all over, which is if you've just beaten Novak Djokovic, they're like instantly now your favourite for the Australian Open, obviously, because no one does that to Djokovic in Australia. So all of these factors sort of add up, and the fact he's beaten Medvedev in the last 2 finals they played, I think those 3 things are making those odds so heavy. But don't rule Medvedev out.
One thing about what you've just said, though, is what we've seen, and that is when you beat a big 3 player, usually you lose the next match. There is statistics what back this up. There's someone called Nishikori Bets on Twitter. Okay. Go give him a follow. He speaks about this and he tracks it all in these charts, and it's quite interesting. But the probability of them winning your next match after beating a top 3 player is always a lot lower. I don't understand why. It just seems to be the way it plays out. Regardless of that, he is the big favourite. We're going to be giving our predictions. But let's start with Jannik Sinner, Novak Djokovic, where it all began. So how did Sinner get to the final? He beat Djokovic in 4 sets, and they were very comfortable. And initially, I'm going to say, I thought Sinner was okay. He just played his usual game. But Djokovic did not turn up at all. And it's the first time in all of his Grand Slams where he's not had a break point.
That's crazy, wasn't it? I thought that stat was one of the most unbelievable stats out of all of them.
Yep.
And I was so impressed with Jannik Sinner's second serve, the whole entire semi-final. It was really unreturnable, a lot of them, and that was the shocking thing. And Djokovic even said about it in his post-match press conference as well, that Sinner's serving has got so much better. He said that his positioning and the placement of the ball, very consistent tennis player now, Jannik Sinner, and that is one thing to take into account coming into this final, is he's a great server. Medvedev's serve position, we don't know where he's going to be standing for this final. I'm excited to see where Medvedev stands and how well he returns against Jannik Sinner.
Yeah, I saw some funny things as well, that this was the first time Djokovic played a day session in Australia and he lost. So maybe all of the previous successes he's had in Australia, especially semi-final and final, I think it was 100% win record at them later stages of the Australian Open. All of them have been night sessions. Imagine if some of them were day sessions. Maybe that's what it is. He just can't handle it during the day.
I can't take the heat. I don't know, but I think that last year he had all night sessions, so then he won it, obviously. So, and I think that there was a point made by people all over social media that they were counting the number of matches from his last day session, which is a bit crazy. And then as soon as that came out, they put him on in the daytime session. He did get through it. That was the Taylor Fritz one, wasn't it? And then the next one, he got put there again. And I thought it was more crazy as well that it was actually Australia Day on the day of the semi-finals, and they had that one slap bang in the middle of the day when everyone would be out for barbecues and everything, rather than putting, that's more the prime time one people would have probably billed, Djokovic Sinner. You'd think it would be on last, but I don't know, make of it what you will.
Yeah, for sure. But strange how Djokovic did perform. Didn't play well at all. By his own words, I think he said it's one of the worst matches he's ever played in a Grand Slam. Yeah.
It was his words. I would agree. It's the worst match I've seen him play in a Grand Slam for a while. I don't remember the last time we saw him play and hit so many unforced errors. The total unforced errors was 54 in total. Yeah. And it gave me the sort of vibe, like, we hold Djokovic to such a high standard that we always expect him to be playing at 100% and making it look easy. When he doesn't do that, I don't think we can call him out for it, because his level's so high all the time.
It's true, yeah.
It's like all the time. This gives me, like, when he actually does lose in a slam, I find that it can be quite convincing, because his level has to be really off for him to lose.
It's just very rare. Like, you got to remember he's human, and I think anyone can have a bad day.
Yeah,
you have a bad day at work all the time.
Thanks.
Not you personally. We all do. We all have a bad day at work from time to time. Mine seem to be more often than Djokovic's. It's the first time I've seen him have one since we've been doing the podcast. And what I mean by that is we've seen some bad performances, but never in a Grand Slam. Like, at the back end of a Grand Slam or a final, a semi-quarter-final against a big player in a court he's very familiar with, he never, ever falls short. It just doesn't happen. So it was extremely rare. There's going to be people now start saying, oh, is this the beginning of the end? I think it's far too early to say. I'm still expecting Djokovic to be ultra competitive in 2024. He'll still be there and most likely win a Grand Slam or two. So I wouldn't read too much into this, but it was just a bit bizarre that he didn't turn up for this one. First time I can remember it in my lifetime. Big match, he's not really shown any kind of level without sort of Rafael Nadal just completely blitzing him because it's a clay court or something. I think that's different.
Yeah, different.
But yeah, moving away from this, let's go through some tweets about Sinner.
Here we go.
So it's interesting. We know the numbers keep flying through. We've got two number tweets. We'll bring both of them up. So the first one's this. Jannik Sinner could win his first Grand Slam at his 17th attempt. You know who else won their Grand Slam at their 17th attempt? That is Roger Federer.
There he
Insane, isn't it, that happens? I mean, we say that he is very Roger Federer-esque, that forehand, sometimes his serve. He gives that vibe, that calmness. If you'd compare him against any of the big three, it would probably be Roger. And it's crazy that he's got another chance to win his first Grand Slam on his 17th attempt, just like Roger did.
Yeah, it is crazy. These numbers keep on matching up. We've obviously had the Alcaraz one matching up with Nadal too many times now, and it's getting a bit bizarre. They keep on saying we don't really want to be compared with each other, and then stop doing everything at the exact same age that Rafa did it. Then, very crazy. Maybe this is like the following in the footsteps of Big Rog. I know that Novak has said that he sort of sees some similarities in Sinner's game with his game as well, because he says his court coverage and how solid he is off both wings as well. His serving is very, very good. But I think Sinner's serving is better than Djokovic's serving was at that age. To be honest. I think Sinner's serving, but maybe that's just the game. Like the game moves on. And people get better at younger ages, I think, now. I think
that's sport in general. Like all the sports, you see the younger players coming through and they're able to hit a bit harder than what another generation could. But the other number one, which is crazy, is the Djokovic loss. So if you look up here, what a crazy coincidence. July 16, 2023, Alcaraz ends Djokovic's winning streak at Wimbledon, 2,195 days. January 26, 2024, Sinner ends Djokovic's winning streak at the Australian Open after 2,195 days. So it's decided then Djokovic will retire in 2,195 days. No, it's just, obviously that's a joke.
Was that the year 2195? I wasn't sure if it was saying that either. Yeah, who knows? I mean,
just like the chances of this happening, I don't know statistically, but it's like 1,000,000 to 1, isn't it?
Got to be more than that, surely. I mean, it's bizarre when you see these things. I love the people who work it out and actually prepare these stats, because they are
because
brilliant.
I would never know if someone didn't show me that, because I wouldn't even know to look at it. It's very clever.
I wouldn't be counting it, that's for sure. All these people, they're there studying these stats just for us to go wow at. But yeah, the Alcaraz one, I thought it was amazing. I sort of said after the Sinner match as well that Alcaraz, I know I said at the beginning of the year, Alcaraz maybe has laid out a blueprint for beating Novak Djokovic now at a slam, and at least made people aware it's possible. And now Jannik Sinner's done it. So we've got the two best young players on tour, definitely Alcaraz, Sinner, have now beaten Djokovic in a slam. Probably the hardest ones they could have done it in as well. Sure. A final at Wimbledon and a semi-final at the Australian Open. That means Djokovic is now beatable at Grand Slams.
If anything, you'd think it would happen at Roland Garros or US Open.
Exactly.
Like, it's the two slams which he's the most dominant at, in which they've beaten him. It's bizarre.
Hope for everybody else in the other slams, surely now, because Djokovic now, I wouldn't say he's on a decline, but I'd say the others are on the up. So, I mean, if you can follow the blueprint that those two players have laid out, maybe you could be the next player to defeat Novak Djokovic at a Grand Slam.
I feel a lot of it is just belief. That's the only thing. I feel what Sinner and Alcaraz have, which not anyone else really does. And what I mean by that is Tsitsipas, Zverev, and some of the others who have been lurking around, Felix. Sorry to bring him in.
Drop him in.
They just don't have belief. Like they get on the court against a Djokovic or a Nadal, and they've lost before it started. Like they could even go up a set or two. They just don't have belief that they can really win. I think Sinner and Alcaraz. Sinner did say in his press conference, we do believe. Like we honestly feel like we can do it, and that is such a big difference. If you're going into a match thinking you can beat someone, that gives you at least a fighting chance. If you go into anything and don't think you can do it, you're probably not going to do it. So that is the massive difference, I would say, from them and everyone else, is the mentality, the mindset.
Well, and that's one big thing. I'm glad that you brought that up, because it's a good segue onto the next part that I wanted to speak about. Mindset has changed for Jannik Sinner, and it sort of does coincide with him bringing in Darren Cahill. And obviously he's worked with world number ones in the past. And since then, he's had 2 victories over Daniil Medvedev in finals at the back end of last year. This was July last year. So from then onwards, now victories against Daniil Medvedev, twice in finals. He got to the final of the ATP Tour finals. Now he's in the final of a Grand Slam. No coincidence. I think adding somebody to your team who is very good at getting into the head, like the right mental state for tennis players. Brilliant addition to the team, and it's paying dividends already.
Yeah, if you bring up the tweet from the Big Three, it shows this. So 114 days ago, Sinner was 0-6 against Daniil Medvedev. He's now won the last 3 matches. He has a chance to beat him once more for the biggest title of his career. In less than 4 months, Sinner has elevated his game to new heights, beating Medvedev 3 times, Alcaraz and Djokovic 3 times. It's not a one-off hit and run victory against Djokovic. He's beaten him 3 times. That is showing a level. That's showing that he's here to stay. And beating Medvedev 3 times is ridiculous as well, because before it was 0-6. He didn't have any answers for Daniil Medvedev. He's grown into his body. He's looking a lot more mature, physically better. Mentally, he's always been quite strong, but he's got that extra level of belief. And he's now a top 3 player in the world and fighting for that number 1 spot. If I'm totally honest, I'd even go to that extreme, because he's doing some special things and he's great on all the surfaces. So who's to say he can't go really far at Roland Garros? He's good on clay courts, Sinner.
Yeah.
People don't. It's not maybe his best surface, but I've seen him play some really good matches on clay courts. Wimbledon, he looks brilliant. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if he is the most complete grass court player right now, aside from Djokovic, of course.
Well,
With Djokovic retiring, I don't really see a more complete. Alcaraz has won it, but I feel Sinner's game is probably better, more.
beat him at Wimbledon, didn't he? We were there.
True,
we
yeah.
watched it. So
He's brilliant there, so he can win that one. And US Open, of course, he can win as well. So he has chances in every single slam.
yeah.
And look at this the Darren Cahill effect. This is 114 days ago. A lot of things has happened.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely no coincidence that he's suddenly become a mental giant. I think that's the one thing that you have to have, like you said, the belief to be able to beat Djokovic. And that's the one thing that Djokovic had when he came on the tour. I've watched a video that Moratoglu put out, and it was quite a good one. And he was saying he was the only player that when he spoke to him, Djokovic was convinced that he would be able to beat Nadal and Federer. Everybody else was like flip-flopping around, like, oh, I don't know. Djokovic's like, I will beat them. I will be greater than them. That's belief. That's where it gets you in the game.
Yeah, and a lot of people didn't like Djokovic doing that. They called him arrogant. They said, this young kid, why does he have so much self-belief? But it comes sort of hand in hand. Like, I feel you kind of have to be a little bit arrogant if you want to be the best. We've seen that in football. Messi's a little bit of an exception, but with Ronaldo, you can probably strike a lot of comparisons between Ronaldo in football and Cristiano Ronaldo, that is, and Novak Djokovic in tennis.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, Messi, like you said, slightly more reserved. I think he just lets the football do the talking, but he still has his moments.
Yeah, there's definitely an error out. I've seen him round with a referee. He gets
a few.
The difference with Messi is you never really hear what he has to say, because I don't understand Spanish. So
true.
I don't know what he's talking about most of the time. He doesn't speak any English. Maybe that is arrogant in itself. He's refusing English.
Well, I don't know. I'm not going to go down that route. Otherwise, we'll get ourselves in a world of trouble. This one, a rare defeat for Djokovic. Djokovic 24-3 in Grand Slam semi-finals since 2014. And we've got Nishikori, Dominic Thiem, Jannik Sinner. I mean, that's US Open, Roland Garros, and Australian Open. Impressive. I mean, that's fine company to be in, really, isn't it?
Just doesn't happen. Just simply doesn't lose these matches. Right, let's move on to the other semi-final. This one is Medvedev versus Zverev. And Medvedev, he's done it again. He's come through a 5-set thriller. This time 2 sets down against Zverev.
Yep.
He did it in the round before against Hurkacz. That one, he wasn't 2 sets down. He was it was 1-1, and then it went 2-1. It just went back and forth. He was 2 sets down against Rusevori to start the tournament.
Mad.
It's just been... He lost the first set of the tournament against Atman. It's not been straightforward. Let's say that, to say the least. Like, Medvedev has struggled. He's huffed and puffed his way through this tournament. But we have seen an absolute incredible level from Medvedev. Like, he is producing some of his best ever tennis. He's been asked about the octopus. He said he doesn't like the name. He'd rather be called MEDVEDEV because Medvedev means bear in Russian. But the octopus is his name he's going to be given because simply he's an octopus at times. I don't understand how he does it. He won this match from this position, 7-5, 6-3, on serve 3-4, but love 30 down on his serve. He just keeps doing it.
Shades of Rafa Medvedev from 2021, isn't it? It's nearly the similar scoreline. Yeah, let's go on. We're talking about the octopus, and this one's talking about his tentacles. He played a 51-shot rally. I mean, this is just Medvedev. You only really get these stats in a Medvedev match. And this is what it takes to win a point against Daniil. When people call him an octopus, they aren't kidding. His defense is the equivalent of having 8 tentacles to get the ball back over the net. And yeah, just incredible. This is what he does. And this is the one thing which Jannik Sinner will not want to get involved with, is those long rallies. Like, if you get... Because he can go all day. That's the one thing. Even Djokovic hates hanging in a rally with Daniil. He doesn't want to play it because you know if it goes 50 shots, the next rally is going to be 50 shots. The next rally is going to be 50. You can't go... Like, he can go all day.
He suffocates you better than Djokovic does, better than I've ever seen anyone do, really, in a tennis court.
Yeah.
And fantastic. I mean, there's so many great moments to talk about on this match. We'll speak about maybe my favourite moment, which was the tie break. So I don't know if you want to bring up the tweet for that one. Right, here we go. You got it. So Medvedev after beating Zverev at the Australian Open. So Curry asked him, what changes did you make? And then Daniil was like, at one moment in the third set, I felt tired physically. Looking at him, I didn't feel it. I actually could not run anymore for 40 rallies like we did in the first set. So I was like, okay, let's go more aggressive. If it doesn't work out, I tried. I tried what I thought would work. It started working. I started to serve much better. That tie break was pretty unbelievable. A little bit lucky on 5-all return, but that's tennis. I mean, this is the moment. So it was at 5-all return in the tie break. It was 5-all in the 4th set. And Medvedev simply had to make this point. Otherwise, it would have been match point Zverev on his... it wouldn't have been on his racket, but he would have had a chance of match point. And he just hit this return, but it looked like he meant it. It was a nonchalant sort of drop shot with backspin, which just landed over the net on the return of serve of Zverev. And since reading all this interview and everything, and in real time I thought he meant it, but it seems like it was a little bit lucky. He said the slice was intentional, but the drop shot with the backspin against the wind was not really intentional. When I touched it and saw it go in, I was like, just don't touch the net. Don't go into the net. Sometimes you need to be lucky, and today's my day. What did you make of it?
I like the honesty. He didn't have to be that honest. He could have just been like...
Because it played it off like it was just a ridiculous shot.
Yeah,
a very Daniil Medvedev thing to try. But he did try the sliced return, but I just don't think he meant it to be like a drop shot like that.
It's nice to know that they go through some of the same things that I go through when I hit some returns. Just like, I didn't mean to put it there, but that's a really good shot. And I think I've done that exact same shot in the past where I've just tried to get it back and it just turns into an amazing drop shot. And that does happen on occasion. I don't mean to do it, but...
Yeah, but you've never done it in a Grand Slam semi-final at 5-all in a tie-break.
Throw me in there. Imagine me trying to return Zverev's first serve. I mean, I don't think it would even make it close to the net. It would probably hit me, probably blast me into the backboard or something.
But no, that was one of my favourite moments because it was so important, and I think it helped Medvedev win the match. The reason being, Zverev lost so much belief. After seeing that happen from 2 sets up, he probably started thinking about the Dominic Thiem US Open final, and it was all coming back to him. He was like, Medvedev is just doing some crazy things right now. I can't handle this. Get me out of here.
It was unbelievable. It's one of those things that when you have those like moments in a match, I think you realise, oh, it's going to be my day. And I think he had that thought.
It was probably my
moment.
favourite shot of the Australian Open, even though it was a lucky one. I just thought it was so crazy and wild.
I don't know. I think I've got a few others that are probably...
What's your favourite then?
I think it was the Sinner forehand on the... No, sorry, the Alcaraz forehand on the run. Remember Zverev Alcaraz when he was coming back in that tie-break, and it suddenly went boom cross court, and then everyone was like, ah. It just that just felt like something was just changing, but then Zverev just like boom.
Yeah, it would have been better if he actually ended up then coming back. But
isn't it crazy how most people, I say a lot of people, I wonder how many had Djokovic Alcaraz as the final. And then we ended up with both of them going out in pretty much the exact same fashion of 4-set losses, both winning the third set and then just getting done over in the fourth set. And both of them playing not very well. Lots of unforced errors and very uncharacteristic from both. Yeah,
it is weird. Let's move on to the next one. We've got one from Oleg. And it was a year ago after the 2023 Australian Open. Medvedev and Sinner were out of the top 10. Medi had gone 12 months without reaching a slam quarter-final or making a final above ATP 500 level or beating a top 10 player. And Jannik had gone 15 months without reaching a semi-final above ATP 250 level. So this was a year ago. I mean, so much has changed. And now these both are in the Grand Slam final of the Australian Open and looking like two of the best players in the world.
Yeah, that surprises me, really, that. I wasn't even really aware of
that.
Well,
we was aware, really, because Medvedev did have that patch where he wasn't...
When he
wasn't at the same level. He went to world number one and then just dropped off a little bit.
Yeah, I think it was just unfortunate. He got to world number one. All the stuff with the whole Russia-Ukraine thing happened. He got probably caught in the midst of it and didn't ever perform real, didn't get any support. I felt like mentally he wasn't just there, unfortunately. Maybe now's the right time for him, though. If he wins this match, he can go up to world number 2. He can overtake Alcaraz. And then this is his best time of the year. Maybe the hard court swing. Remember last year, I think he got to 5 finals in a row at the start of the year. Yeah. This is the start of his year. He's already in a final already. Yeah. And if he continues like that, I think he'll be world number 1 before we get to the clay courts.
Yeah. Exactly, but the thing is, he needs to get some sleep, and we've got the tennis letter in saying Medvedev signs the camera after beating Zverev to reach his 6th Grand Slam final, and he wrote on the camera, "Not enough sleep, but whatever." Very Daniil.
It is very Daniil. I mean, this guy has been on court for a serious amount of time, hasn't he? It's just ridiculous. How has he played so many 5-setters, and he's still going strong? Just goes to show he puts in the work in the gym, and he's just physically, his body does last longer than most other people on the tour. I think the only person you'd probably put up there with him is probably Novak Djokovic, I think. But considering the age, Djokovic is just like in a league of his own for that age. I don't know if anyone will get to that age and be that fit. On all of the other people on tour, Medvedev for sure, top.
Let's end with a little bit of controversy. Not conspiracy, controversy. And this was the first tweet I sent you, and it's about Medvedev at the end of the match. So there were some people saying at the end of the match between him and Zverev, he uttered the words karma, which is, of course, a word used by Zverev on Netflix. So it was after the match point. What do you think? Did you think he said it or not? Because I was watching the lips, and I don't actually think he is saying karma. Most likely it was an Italian word, calma, an Italian word for quietness, for peacefulness. Do you think he was saying that, or do you think he was actually saying karma? Because, of course, that is... I've seen the video of Zverev saying it about a loss, Medvedev. I think it was at Roland Garros. It was karma for him.
Why would you be saying an Italian word, though?
Yeah, but it didn't sound like it had like it felt like an L in the way he was saying, so I don't know.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those ones. I wouldn't be surprised if he's saying karma. To be honest, it's one of those players. Remember his off-court antics in Paris, where he was scratching his face apparently with his middle finger. So I don't know.
Yeah, but that was different. That was obvious. But this one, I don't think he was saying karma. I'm going to put it on record.
Oh, I think he was, and I don't really mind if he was. So I think it just adds to his personality, to be honest. But last tweet, it's going to be the tennis letter. It's going to speak about the head-to-head between these two. So let's bring this one back up again. And the head-to-head, as we know, it was 6-love. Now it's not. 6-3. Jannik has become the first player to beat Djokovic in 6 years. Didn't face a single break point. Only lost 1 set all year. Daniil has played 3 5-set matches in the event. Keeps finding a way. First Grand Slam final for Jannik. Number 6 for Daniil. Who wins? And probably a good time to get into who we think will win.
Exactly. Let's give our predictions right now. Well, I'm on a little bit of a streak with predictions at this Australian Open, specifically Jannik Sinner matches, calling the 1 in 4 against Djokovic. I'm going to try and give a specific one here as well, but I'm finding it very, very difficult to do so. I feel Jannik Sinner is going to win the first set in a tie break. I think Medvedev is going to come back and win the second set, and it's going to be quite a close one, maybe a 6-4. Just 1 break. And then we're going to see Jannik Sinner find a little bit of a consistent level. Not a high level. He's going to be hitting it hard, but consistently. And what I mean by that is we're going to see a third and a fourth set without him making very many unforced errors at all. He's going to be very consistent. Medvedev is going to start to be less consistent, and that is what's going to be the big downfall. I think it's going to be physically Medvedev struggling. He's going to play 2 really tough sets, what are tight and great level of tennis, and the third and the fourth are not going to be as high level because Medvedev's body is going to start to give way slightly, and we're going to see Jannik Sinner take the third and the fourth and win his first Grand Slam title at the Australian Open and beat Medvedev in 4 sets.
There you go, the old Sinner in 4 combo.
Sinner in 4, and I think the fourth one is going to be a 6-2.
Well, I'm gonna give you my one. Well, that's quite descriptive. I like it. I'm just gonna go into this one, and I'm gonna start the same as you because I know that we've been having a looking at some betting odds, looking that type of thing. And as I was looking through, there's some quite good odds on Jannik Sinner winning the first set 7-6. And if you go back to their finals that they played at the back end of last year, Jannik Sinner was winning tie breaks a lot in these finals, and there were no breaks of serve. It was just literally serving contest until you got to the tie break. I think the same as you. I think Jannik Sinner will win on a tiebreak in the first set. I also think Daniil Medvedev, I think he's going to get better in the second set, and I think he will take the second set. I'm going to go with, I think it might be on another tiebreak. The third set is where it really starts to get interesting. I think Sinner levels up again. I think, like you say, I think it's going to go 6-2 Sinner or something in this set. It's going to be a dominant set. Daniil's going to be moaning. He's going to be something. The umpire's going to do something wrong. Daniil's going to be saying something to him from the chair.
Call him a small cat.
That's it. Small cat treatment. Then that's going to ignite something in him. And then the fourth set is going to go to Daniil Medvedev. This one for sure. He's going to get him in the long rallies. 50 shot after 50 shot after 50 shot. And then he's going to take that fourth set on another tie break. It's going to be like one of those. And then we're going to go into the final one. And let me tell you now, he's been in multiple slam finals before. But the only people that can beat Daniil Medvedev in a slam final is a guy called Rafa or a guy called Novak. Nobody else can beat him in a slam final. And Daniil Medvedev's going to come through in this final set like he's done already 3 times this tournament. And he's going to grind it out and he's going to win the final set 7-5 and claim his second Grand Slam title.
Well, there we go. You've heard what GTL have to say. That is our Australian Open predictions. Please leave yours in the comments section below. Ben's got Daniil, the Medi, Octopus, Bear, whatever you want to call him. I've got Jannik Sinner, the Fox, or the Carrot. What's going to win? A bear versus a carrot. It's going to be interesting. Please join us for the final. We'll be covering it live. Give us a like, subscribe if you're new. And hopefully the winning prediction streak can continue for me.
Wait and see.
Forza Jannik, let's go. Come on.
The octopus.
Don't do that again.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to my finals preview for the Australian Open men's final. That's going down right after this. We've got world number 3 and 3rd seed, Daniil Medvedev versus Jannik Sinner, the 4th seed, and the world number 4. All right, folks, we're in for a doozy, I believe. I really, really do. And at first, the person who I thought I was going to choose to win this match, I've kind of switched it up. I'm not going to tell you who it is now, but you're going to find out shortly. Now, I will go with some of the weapons sort of stuff right now. So we'll go over kind of a couple of their attributes, and then we'll also go on with a little bit of history and a little bit of maybe the future. So starting off with the kind of arms race, if you will, we've got forehand. I'm going to go ahead and say Daniil Medvedev. I'm going to give his forehand about a 4 right now in this tournament, and I'm going to give Jannik Sinner a 5. Jannik Sinner has been an absolute beast from the baseline, from the ground strokes, really deep shots, lots of spin. He's getting everything in, it seems like, and he's just got a little bit more. It's more of a weapon. He tries to put the ball away more. Medvedev uses his forehand as well as his backhand very well defensively and has the power to finish points, but very flat and very flat hitter. So he doesn't have as many options, I feel, as Sinner. Sinner can really manipulate the ball a little bit more. So I'm going to give that to Sinner. On the backhand side, I'm going to say it's a wash. I'm going to give 4.5 to both of them. Medvedev so consistent from that wing, gets everything back from that wing. Sinner, I'd say his backhand is pretty much just as much of a weapon as his forehand. So he's one of these rare players that has magnificent beauty from and power, I should say, from both wings. So I'm going to say that's a wash. On the serve, normally I'd say it's a wash, but since Sinner, first of all, he hadn't dropped a set until the semifinal. And in the semifinal, he did not allow world number 1 Novak Djokovic, the king of returns, to get a single break point opportunity in 4 sets. Incredible. Never happened to Novak in his entire career. So kudos to Jannik Sinner. Also, Medvedev has had a couple of 5-setters that he had to come back 2 sets to love. So he just hasn't been holding serve breaking as often. Jannik has been breaking and holding serve without much problem. I think he's only had maybe 3 or 4 sets that went beyond him needing 6 games to win the set. So he hasn't been pushed around too much. Of course, he did lose the tiebreak in the 3rd set to Novak in the semifinals, but definitely his serve is on. He's killing it. I got to give him the serve at the moment. When it comes to volleys, I'm gonna give Sinner a 4, and I'm gonna give Daniil Medvedev a 3.5. I could give Sinner maybe a 4.5, but I feel like he has a little bit room more to grow. Now, you'll notice in this matchup, Daniil Medvedev will have moments where you might think, oh, he's going to hit that ball. It's a short ball, and he's going to come into the net, because a lot of players would. He doesn't do it very often. He doesn't feel super comfortable there. So that's one of the reasons I'm giving him a 3.5 in that. And Sinner is more apt now than he was a year ago to make that very shot, to go in instead of peel back and get back to the baseline where he's more comfortable. Now he's found more comfort at the net. And so I think he's going to have a few more chances, and he's going to be a little bit more comfortable there. And that's not to say that Medvedev is bad at the net. He's not. He actually has had many matches that I've watched where he was playing a player who was better than him in that department, but he acquitted himself well or had a very high percentage of winning points when he comes to the net. And then also return game. I'm going to say this is a wash. I'm going to say both of them are very high up there, 4 to 4.5, whatever you want to give them. Medvedev, of course, is known to stay back. That gives him more time to get way more balls in. But with a guy like Sinner, if Sinner can get a short ball before Medvedev makes his way in, that could be a huge advantage for Sinner in this one. So watch out for that. I am going to make it a tie, but I could see Sinner having a slight advantage. But especially with the way that he's been returning as well as his serve, it's been amazing. But overall, Sinner has the weaponry, folks. Sinner has the weaponry. Now, how about their histories in Grand Slams? Well, pretty short history from semifinals onwards for Jannik Sinner. He's made it to the semifinals. Well, first of all, he's made it to the quarterfinals of all majors, which is very impressive for a 22-year-old. He's also made the semifinals of Wimbledon. That was last year, 2023, losing in straight sets to Novak. And this year, of course, here at the Australian Open, reaching his first ever Grand Slam final. As for Daniil Medvedev, he has been to 5 Grand Slam finals. This will be number 6. Of the 5, 2 he has faced Rafa Nadal, once losing in New York in 5 sets and once losing in Australia in 5 sets. As for Novak, he's faced Novak in the Australian Open final, losing in straight sets, and twice he's faced Novak in New York, losing once in straight sets and winning once in straight sets, of course, in 2020, halting Novak's bid for the calendar slam. So this is the first time in his career that he doesn't have to face one of the big 3, well, I guess the big 2, in this case, Nadal and Djokovic. And I think that's going to be significant, folks. So you're probably wondering, Covey, what is your prediction? Well, I think a couple things. One, I think that if this match is short, if it's less than 5 sets, I think it's going to go to Jannik Sinner. However, Jannik Sinner, one of the biggest reasons that he had issues with Daniil Medvedev. So again, I probably didn't even mention this, but the head-to-head between the two is 6 wins for Daniil Medvedev and 3 for Jannik Sinner. Now, the first 4 matches were between 2020 and 2022. Daniil Medvedev won all 4 of those matches. They met 5 times last year, okay? They met, here, let me give you the exact details. They met in 4 finals and 1 semifinal. So, in 2023, Rotterdam, Daniil Medvedev wins in 3 sets, so it goes the distance. In Miami last year, Daniil Medvedev straight sets, also in the final. He's victorious. But this is where Jannik Sinner kind of turned his game around. He beats Medvedev in straight sets in the Beijing final in 2 tiebreakers. And then he wins in Vienna in the final in 3 sets. And then he also wins a 3-setter in the semifinals of the Nitto ATP finals. So That's pretty significant that Medvedev has lost the last 3. However, the way that Daniil Medvedev has tended to beat Sinner is by making it a grudge match, making it a slugfest where you have to have these 20, 25 shot rallies. Now, they haven't had to slug it out in a major. Actually, have they? No, they have not had to slug it out in a major. Now, before recording this, I was going to predict a victory for Jannik Sinner. But I'm not, folks. I'm going with Daniil Medvedev because I think Medvedev knows that Sinner hasn't been on court very long. He's only had 1 4-setter, the rest all straight sets victories. Medvedev has had just epic 5-setter after epic 5-setter. He's ready to go, and I think he's going to make this a match where Jannik Sinner is going to get some fatigue. He's going to feel the fatigue a little bit more than he has, and he's going to be on the court longer than he has in the tournament. And I just think also that the experience that Medvedev have of losing 4 of his 5 major finals, that is going to come and really help him. It's going to come into play. So, folks, my prediction is it's the one's going 5 sets, and Daniil Medvedev is going to come through and win his 2nd major. I did not think I was going to make this call before making this prediction, this video, but alas, after considering, I think that the experience factor will be huge. I think Daniil Medvedev is going to turn this into a marathon, and I think that Jannik Sinner is going to definitely stand his own, but in the end, I just think that Medvedev in these big, huge moments, he's so used to these huge moments, these long matches, these 5-hour epics, and so there you go, folks. That is my prediction. Daniil Medvedev will be a 2-time major finalist by the end of the day in Australia. Well, folks, that is going to do it for me. Covey might catch me during the broadcast. It is middle of the night for me, so hopefully I'll wake myself up and I can maybe say hi or join the chat, or maybe join at the end with Ben and JG if that's on the cards. But thank you all for checking it out. Please do like this video, subscribe if you're new to the channel, hit that notification bell, and thank you for joining the GTL for the last 2 weeks, last fortnight here in Australia. It's been a great time, and have a great time in this final. I think it's going to be a doozy. Peace out, y'all.
I'm Ilya Marchenko.
I'm Dennis Kudla.
This is Sebastian Ofner.
It's Mark Andrea Whistler.
I am Francisco Cerundolo.
And you're listening to the GameToLab podcast. Hopefully you enjoy it.
Hopefully.
It's the Australian Open final. Jannik Sinner versus Daniil Medvedev. This is going to be our preview podcast, and it's Jannik Sinner's first ever Grand Slam final down under. JG, you're part Italian. You must be pretty excited for this one.
Yes, I really am. My family too. I've received some messages sending some support to Jannik Sinner. Of course, it's his first Grand Slam final. He's playing against an experienced player who's played in the Australian Open final a few times now. And it's going to be a big ask. Despite him being the big bookies favourite, they have him at about 1.3. You got Daniil Medvedev at 3s. I find that outstanding to begin with.
Yeah.
And incredible, because I am looking at this one as a very level playing field. It's an even matchup on paper. Medvedev has had to play so much more tennis to get to this stage. He's had to be pushed in 5 sets, 4 sets. He's gone into the early hours of the Australian morning against Rusevori. And physically, you could say he's probably not going to be in the best shape as Jannik Sinner. But he's been here before. He's a bit older. We know he physically can endure these long matches and be all right for the next day. So there's a lot of variables, of course. We will be discussing the semi-finals and how they played out, because I know I've not really given my thoughts too much on Djokovic, Sinner. And of course, neither of us have given many thoughts on Medvedev versus Zverev. So we'll do all of that and then end with our prediction for the final.
Yeah, I feel that this final also, if we look at it in another way, it could sort of be vegetarians versus pescatarians, because we know it's the carrots versus the octopuses. And even last night we were having a little bit of octopus in preparation for this final. I'm excited. And Daniil Medvedev, I'm as shocked as you are that the bookies are going so big on Jannik Sinner in his first Grand Slam final. But I think that there are sort of a few factors to take into that. Like you said, time on court being one of them. I think a second biggest one, which the bookies always jump all over, which is if you've just beaten Novak Djokovic, they're like instantly now your favourite for the Australian Open, obviously, because no one does that to Djokovic in Australia. So all of these factors sort of add up, and the fact he's beaten Medvedev in the last 2 finals they played, I think those 3 things are making those odds so heavy. But don't rule Medvedev out.
One thing about what you've just said, though, is what we've seen, and that is when you beat a big 3 player, usually you lose the next match. There is statistics what back this up. There's someone called Nishikori Bets on Twitter.
Okay.
Go give him a follow. He speaks about this and he tracks it all in these charts, and it's quite interesting. But the probability of them winning your next match after beating a top 3 player is always a lot lower. I don't understand why. It just seems to be the way it plays out. Regardless of that, he is the big favourite. We're going to be giving our predictions. But let's start with Jannik Sinner, Novak Djokovic, where it all began. So how did Sinner get to the final? He beat Djokovic in 4 sets. And they were very comfortable. And initially, I'm going to say, I thought Sinner was okay. He just played his usual game. But Djokovic did not turn up at all, and it's the first time in all of his Grand Slams where he's not had a break point.
That's crazy, wasn't it? I thought that stat was one of the most unbelievable stats out of all of them.
Yep.
And I was so impressed with Jannik Sinner's second serve, the whole entire semi-final. It was really unreturnable, a lot of them, and that was the shocking thing. And Djokovic even said about it in his post-match press conference as well, that Sinner's serving has got so much better. He said that his positioning and the placement of the ball, very consistent tennis player now, Jannik Sinner, and that is one thing to take into account coming into this final, is he's a great server. Medvedev's serve position, we don't know where he's going to be standing for this final. I'm excited to see where Medvedev stands and how well he returns against Jannik Sinner.
Yeah, I saw some funny things as well, that this was the first time Djokovic played a day session in Australia and he lost. So maybe all of the previous successes he's had in Australia, especially semi-final and final, I think it was 100% win record at them later stages of the Australian Open. All of them have been night sessions. Imagine if some of them were day sessions. Maybe that's what it is. He just can't handle it during the day.
I can't take the heat. I don't know, but I think that last year he had all night sessions, so then he won it, obviously. So, and I think that there was a point made by people all over social media that they were counting the number of matches from his last day session, which is a bit crazy. And then as soon as that came out, they put him on in the daytime session. He did get through it. That was the Taylor Fritz one, wasn't it? And then the next one, he got put there again. And I thought it was more crazy as well that it was actually Australia Day. On the day of the semi-finals, and they had that one slap bang in the middle of the day when everyone would be out for barbecues and everything, rather than putting, that's more the prime time one people would have probably billed Djokovic Sinner. You'd think it would be on last, but I don't know, make of it what you will.
Yeah, for sure. But strange how Djokovic did perform. Didn't play well at all. By his own words, I think he said it's one of the worst matches he's ever played in a Grand Slam.
Yeah. It was his words. I would agree. It's the worst match I've seen him play in a Grand Slam for a while. I don't remember the last time we saw him play and hit so many unforced errors. The total unforced errors was 54 in total. Yeah. And it gave me the sort of vibe, like, we hold Djokovic to such a high standard that we always expect him to be playing at 100% and making it look easy. When he doesn't do that, I don't think we can call him out for it because his level's so high all the time.
It's true, yeah.
It's like all the time. This gives me, like, when he actually does lose in a slam, I find that it can be quite convincing because his level has to be really off for him to lose.
It's just very rare. Like, you got to remember he's human, and I think anyone can have a bad day.
Yeah,
you have a bad day at work all the time.
Thanks.
Not you personally. We all do. We all have a bad day at work from time to time. Mine seem to be more often than Djokovic's. It's the first time I've seen him have one since we've been doing the podcast. And what I mean by that is we've seen some bad performances, but never in a Grand Slam. Like, at the back end of a Grand Slam or a final, a semi-quarter-final against a big player in a court he's very familiar with, he never, ever falls short. It just doesn't happen. So it was extremely rare. There's going to be people now start saying, oh, is this the beginning of the end? I think it's far too early to say. I'm still expecting Djokovic to be ultra competitive in 2024. He'll still be there and most likely win a Grand Slam or two. So I wouldn't read too much into this, but it was just a bit bizarre that he didn't turn up for this one. First time I can remember it in my lifetime. Big match, he's not really shown any kind of level without sort of Rafael Nadal just completely blitzing him because it's a clay court or something. I think that's different.
Yeah, different.
But yeah, moving away from this, let's go through some tweets about Sinner.
Here we go.
So it's interesting. We know the numbers keep flying through. We've got two number tweets. We'll bring both of them up. So the first one's this. Jannik Sinner could win his first Grand Slam at his 17th attempt. You know who else won their Grand Slam at their 17th attempt? That is Roger Federer.
There he is.
Insane, isn't it, that happens? I mean, we say that he is very Roger Federer-esque, that forehand, sometimes his serve. He gives that vibe, that calmness. If you'd compare him against any of the big three, it would probably be Roger. And it's crazy that he's got now the chance to win his first Grand Slam on his 17th attempt, just like Roger did.
Yeah, it is crazy. These numbers keep on like matching up. We've obviously had the Alcaraz one matching up with Nadal too many times now, and it's getting a bit bizarre. They keep on saying we don't really want to be compared with each other, and then stop doing everything at the exact same age that Rafa did it. Then very crazy. Maybe this is like the following in the footsteps of Big Rog. I know that Novak has said that he sort of sees some similarities in Sinner's game with his game as well, because he says his court coverage and how solid he is off both wings as well. His serving is very, very good. But I think Sinner's serving's better than Djokovic's serving was at that age.
Probably, yeah.
I think Sinner's serving, But maybe that's just the game. Like, the game moves on and people get better at younger ages, I think, now.
I think that's sport in general. Like, all the sports, you see the younger players coming through and they're able to hit a bit harder than what another generation could. But the other number one, which is crazy, is the Djokovic loss. So if you look up here, what a crazy coincidence. July 16, 2023, Alcaraz ends Djokovic's winning streak at Wimbledon, 2,195 days. January 26, 2024, Sinner ends Djokovic's winning streak at the Australian Open after 2,195 days. So it's decided then Djokovic will retire in 2,195 days. No, it's just, obviously that's a joke.
Was that the year 2195? I wasn't sure if it was saying that either. Yeah, who knows? I mean,
just like the chances of this happening, I don't know statistically, but it's like 1,000,000 to 1, isn't it?
got to be more than that, surely.
Yeah.
I mean, it's bizarre when you see these things. I love the people who work it out and actually prepare these stats, because they are
because
brilliant.
I would never know if someone didn't show me that, because I wouldn't even know to look at it.
It's
very clever.
I wouldn't be counting it, that's for sure. All these people, they're there studying these stats for us to go wow at. But yeah, the Alcaraz one, I thought it was amazing. I sort of said after the Sinner match as well, that Alcaraz, I know I said at the beginning of the year, Alcaraz maybe has laid out a blueprint for beating Novak Djokovic now at a slam, and or at least made it people aware it's possible. And now Jannik Sinner's done it. So we've got the two best young players on tour, definitely Alcaraz, Sinner, have now beaten Djokovic in a slam. Probably the hardest ones they could have done it in as well. Sure. A final at Wimbledon and a semi-final at the Australian Open. Yeah. That means Djokovic is now beatable at Grand Slams.
If anything, you'd think it would happen at Roland Garros or US Open.
Exactly.
Like, it's the two slams which he's the most dominant at, in which they've beaten him. It's bizarre.
Hope for everybody else in the other slams, surely, now, because Djokovic now, I wouldn't say he's on a decline, but I'd say the others are on the up. So, I mean, if you can follow the blueprint that those two players have laid out, maybe you could be the next player to defeat Novak Djokovic at a Grand Slam.
I feel a lot of it is just belief. That's the only thing. I feel what Sinner and Alcaraz have, which not anyone else really does. And what I mean by that is Tsitsipas, Zverev, and some of the others who have been lurking around, Felix. Sorry to bring him in.
Drop him in.
They just don't have belief. Like, they get on the court against a Djokovic or a Nadal, and they've lost before it started. Like, they could even go up a set or two. They just don't have belief that they can really win. I think Sinner and Alcaraz, Sinner did say in his press conference, we do believe. Like, we honestly feel like we can do it, and that is such a big difference. If you're going into a match thinking you can beat someone, that gives you at least a fighting chance. If you go into anything and don't think you can do it, you're probably not going to do it. So that is the massive difference, I would say, from them and everyone else, is the mentality, the mindset.
Well, and that's one big thing. I'm glad that you brought that up, because it's a good segue onto the next part that I wanted to speak about. Mindset has changed for Jannik Sinner, and it sort of does coincide with him bringing in Darren Cahill. And obviously he's worked with world number ones in the past. And since then, he's had 2 victories over Daniil Medvedev in finals at the back end of last year. This was July last year. So from then onwards, now victories against Daniil Medvedev, twice in finals. He got to the final of the ATP Tour finals. Now he's in the final of a Grand Slam. No coincidence. I think adding somebody to your team who is very good at getting into the head, like the right mental state for tennis players. Brilliant addition to the team, and it's paying dividends already.
Yeah, if you bring up the tweet from the Big Three, it shows this. So 114 days ago, Sinner was 0-6 against Daniil Medvedev. He's now won the last 3 matches. He has a chance to beat him once more for the biggest title of his career. In less than 4 months, Sinner has elevated his game to new heights, beating Medvedev 3 times, Alcaraz and Djokovic 3 times. It's not a one-off hit and run victory against Djokovic. He's beaten him 3 times. That is showing a level. That's showing that he's here to stay. And beating Medvedev 3 times is ridiculous as well, because before it was 0-6. He didn't have any answers for Daniil Medvedev. He's grown into his body. He's looking a lot more mature, physically better. Mentally, he's always been quite strong, but he's got that extra level of belief. And he's now a top 3 player in the world and fighting for that number 1 spot. If I'm totally honest, I'd even go to that extreme, because he's doing some special things and he's great on all the surfaces. So who's to say he can't go really far at Roland Garros? He's good on clay courts, Sinner.
Yeah.
People don't. It's not maybe his best surface, but I've seen him play some really good matches on clay courts. Wimbledon, he looks brilliant. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if he is the most complete grass court player right now, aside from Djokovic, of course.
Well,
With Djokovic retiring, I don't really see a more complete. Alcaraz has won it, but I feel Sinner's game is probably better, more.
beat him at Wimbledon, didn't he? We were there.
True,
we
yeah.
watched it. So
He's brilliant there, so he can win that one. And US Open, of course, he can win as well. So he has chances in every single slam.
yeah.
And look at this the Darren Cahill effect. This is 114 days ago. A lot of things has happened.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely no coincidence that he's suddenly become a mental giant. I think that's the one thing that you have to have, like you said, the belief to be able to beat Djokovic. And that's the one thing that Djokovic had when he came on the tour. I've watched a video that Moratoglu put out, and it was quite a good one. And he was saying he was the only player that when he spoke to him, Djokovic was convinced that he would be able to beat Nadal and Federer. Everybody else was like flip-flopping around, like, oh, I don't know. Djokovic's like, I will beat them. I will be greater than them. That's belief. That's where it gets you in the game.
Yeah, and a lot of people didn't like Djokovic doing that. They called him arrogant. They said, this young kid, why does he have so much self-belief? But it comes sort of hand in hand. Like, I feel you kind of have to be a little bit arrogant if you want to be the best. We've seen that in football. Messi's a little bit of an exception, but with Ronaldo, you can probably strike a lot of comparisons between Ronaldo in football and Cristiano Ronaldo, that is, and Novak Djokovic in tennis.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, Messi, like you said, slightly more reserved. I think he just lets the football do the talking, but he still has his moments.
Yeah, there's definitely an error out. I've seen him round with a referee. He gets a few. The difference with Messi is you never really hear what he has to say, because I don't understand Spanish. So
true.
I don't know what he's talking about most of the time. He doesn't speak any English. Maybe that is arrogant in itself. He's refusing English.
Well, I don't know. I'm not going to go down that route. Otherwise, we'll get ourselves in a world of trouble. This one, a rare defeat for Djokovic. Djokovic 24-3 in Grand Slam semi-finals since 2014. And we've got Nishikori, Dominic Thiem, Jannik Sinner. I mean, that's US Open, Roland Garros, and Australian Open. Impressive. I mean, that's fine company to be in, really, isn't it?
Just doesn't happen. Just simply doesn't lose these matches. Right, let's move on to the other semi-final. This one is Medvedev versus Zverev. And Medvedev, he's done it again. He's come through a 5-set thriller. This time 2 sets down against Zverev.
Yep.
He did it in the round before against Hurkacz. That one, he wasn't 2 sets down. He was, it was 1-1, and then it went 2-1. It just went back and forth. He was 2 sets down against Rusevori to start the tournament.
Mad.
It's just been, he lost the first set of the tournament against Atman. It's not been straightforward. Let's say that, to say the least. Medvedev has struggled. He's huffed and puffed his way through this tournament. But we have seen an absolute incredible level from Medvedev. Like, he is producing some of his best ever tennis. He's been asked about the octopus. He said he doesn't like the name. He'd rather be called MEDVEDEV because Medvedev means bear in Russian. But the octopus is his name he's going to be given, because simply he's an octopus at times. I don't understand how he does it. He won this match from this position, 7-5, 6-3. On serve 3-4, but love 30 down on his serve. He just keeps doing it.
Shades of Rafa Medvedev from 2021, isn't it? It's nearly the similar scoreline. Yeah, let's go on. We're talking about the octopus, and this one's talking about his tentacles. He played a 51-shot rally. I mean, this is just Medvedev. You only really get these stats in a Medvedev match. And this is what it takes to win a point against Daniil. When people call him an octopus, they aren't kidding. His defense is the equivalent of having 8 tentacles to get the ball back over the net. And yeah, just incredible. This is what he does. And this is the one thing which Jannik Sinner will not want to get involved with, is those long rallies. Like, if you get, because he can go all day. That's the one thing. Even Djokovic hates hanging in a rally with Daniil. He doesn't want to play it because if it goes 50 shots, the next rally is going to be 50 shots. The next rally is going to be 50. Yeah. You can't go. Like, he can go all day.
He suffocates you better than Djokovic does, better than I've ever seen anyone do, really, in a tennis court. Yeah. And fantastic. I mean, there's so many great moments to talk about on this match. We'll speak about maybe my favourite moment, which was the tie break. So I don't know if you want to bring up the tweet for that one. Right, here we go. You got it. So, Medvedev after beating Zverev at the Australian Open. So, Curry asked him, what changes did you make? And then Daniil was like, at one moment in the third set, I felt tired physically. Looking at him, I didn't feel it. I actually could not run anymore for 40 rallies like we did in the first set. So I was like, okay, let's go more aggressive. If it doesn't work out, I tried. I tried what I thought would work. It started working. I started to serve much better. That tiebreak was pretty unbelievable. A little bit lucky on 5-all return, but that's tennis. I mean, this is the moment. So it was at 5-all return in the tiebreak. It was 5-all in the 4th set. And Medvedev simply had to make this point. Otherwise, it would have been match point Zverev on his... it wouldn't have been on his racket, but he would have had a chance of match point. And he just hit this return, but it looked like he meant it. It was a nonchalant sort of drop shot with backspin, which just landed over the net on the return of serve of Zverev. And since reading all this interview and everything, and in real time I thought he meant it, but it seems like it was a little bit lucky. He said the slice was intentional, but the drop shot with a backspin against the win was not really intentional. When I touched it and saw it go in, I was like, just don't touch the net. Don't go into the net. Sometimes you need to be lucky, and today's my day. What did you make of it?
I like the honesty. He didn't have to be that honest. He could have just been like...
Because it played it off like it was just a ridiculous shot. Yeah, a very Daniil Medvedev thing to try. But he did try the sliced return, but I just don't think he meant it to be like a drop shot like that.
It's nice to know that they go through some of the same things that I go through when I hit some returns. Just like, I didn't mean to put it there, but that's a really good shot. And I think I've done that exact same shot in the past where I've just tried to get it back and it just turns into an amazing drop shot. And that does happen on occasion. I don't mean to do it, but...
Yeah, but you've never done it in a Grand Slam semi-final at 5-all in a tie-break.
Throw me in there. Imagine me trying to return Zverev's first serve. I mean, I don't think it would even make it close to the net. It would probably hit me, probably blast me into the backboard or something.
But no, that was one of my favourite moments because it was so important, and I think it helped Medvedev win the match. The reason being, Zverev lost so much belief. After seeing that happen from 2 sets up, he probably started thinking about the Dominic Thiem US Open final, and it was all coming back to him. He was like, Medvedev is just doing some crazy things right now. I can't handle this. Get me out of here.
It was unbelievable. It's one of those things that when you have those moments in a match, I think you realise, it's going to be my day. And I think he had that thought.
It was probably my favourite shot of the Australian Open. Even though it was a lucky one. I just thought it was so crazy and wild.
I don't know. I think I've got a few others that are probably...
What's your favourite then?
I think it was the Sinner forehand on the... No, sorry, the Alcaraz forehand on the run. Remember Zverev Alcaraz when he was coming back in that tiebreak and it suddenly went boom cross court and then everyone was like... It just... That just felt like something was just changing, but then Zverev just like boom.
Yeah, it would have been better if he actually ended up then coming back. But
isn't it crazy how, most people, I say a lot of people, I wonder how many had Djokovic Alcaraz as the final. And then we ended up with both of them going out in pretty much the exact same fashion of 4-set losses, both winning the 3rd set and then just getting done over in the 4th set. And both of them playing not very well. Lots of unforced errors. and very uncharacteristic from both.
Yeah, it is weird. Let's move on to the next one. We've got one from Oleg, and it was a year ago after the 2023 Australian Open. Medvedev and Sinner were out of the top 10. Medi had gone 12 months without reaching a slam quarter-final or making a final above ATP 500 level or beating a top 10 player. And Jannik had gone 15 months without reaching a semi-final above ATP 250 level. So this was a year ago. I mean, so much has changed. And now these both are in the Grand Slam final of the Australian Open and looking like two of the best players in the world.
Yeah, that surprises me, really, that. I wasn't even really aware of that.
Well, we
especially
was
the first
aware,
one.
really, because Medvedev did have that patch where he wasn't...
When he went to
He
world
wasn't at the
number
same
one.
level.
When
He went to world number one and then just dropped off a little bit.
Yeah, I think it was just unfortunate. He got to world number one. All the stuff with the whole Russia-Ukraine thing happened. He got probably caught in the midst of it and didn't ever perform real. Didn't get any support. I felt like mentally he wasn't just there, unfortunately. Maybe now's the right time for him, though. If he wins this match, he can go up to world number 2. He can overtake Alcaraz. And then this is his best time of the year. Maybe the hard court swing. Remember last year, I think he got to 5 finals in a row at the start of the year.
Yeah.
This is the start of his year. He's already in a final already.
Yeah.
And if he continues like that, I think he'll be world number 1 before we get to the clay courts.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, he needs to get some sleep. And we've got the tennis letter in saying Medvedev signs the camera after beating Zverev to reach his 6th Grand Slam final. And he wrote on the camera, not enough sleep, but whatever. Very Daniil.
It is very Daniil. I mean, this guy has been on court for a serious amount of time, hasn't he? It's just ridiculous. How has he played so many 5-setters and he's still going strong? Just goes to show he puts in the work in the gym and he's just physically, his body does last longer than most other people on the tour. I think the only person you'd probably put up there with him is probably Novak Djokovic, I think. But considering the age, Djokovic is just like in a league of his own for that age. I don't know if anyone will get to that age and be that fit. On the all of the other people on tour, Medvedev for sure, top.
Let's end with a little bit of controversy. Not conspiracy, controversy. And this was the first tweet I sent you, and it's about Medvedev at the end of the match. So there were some people saying at the end of the match between him and Zverev, he uttered the words karma, which is, of course, a word used by Zverev on Netflix. So it was after the match point. What do you think? Do you think he said it or not? Because I was watching the lips, and I don't actually think he is saying karma. Most likely it was an Italian word, calma, an Italian word for quietness, for peacefulness. Do you think he was saying that, or do you think he was actually saying karma? Because, of course, that is... I've seen the video of Zverev saying it about a loss. Medvedev, I think it was at Roland Garros. It was karma for him.
Why would you be saying an Italian word, though?
Yeah, but it didn't sound like... It had like it felt like an L in the way he was saying, so I don't know.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those ones. I wouldn't be surprised if he's saying karma, to be honest. It's one of those players. Remember his off-court antics in Paris, where he was scratching his face, apparently, with his middle finger. So, I don't know.
Yeah, but that was different. That was obvious. But this one, I don't think he was saying karma. I'm going to put it on record.
Oh, I think he was, and I don't really mind if he was. So I think it just adds to his personality, to be honest. But last tweet, it's going to be the tennis letter. It's going to speak about the head-to-head between these two. So let's bring this one back up again. And the head-to-head, as we know, it was 6-love. Now it's not. 6-3. Jannik has become the first player to beat Djokovic in 6 years. Didn't face a single break point. Only lost 1 set all year. Daniil has played 3 5-set matches in the event. Keeps finding a way. First Grand Slam final for Jannik. Number 6 for Daniil. Who wins? And probably a good time to get into who we think will win.
Exactly. Let's give our predictions right now. Well, I'm on a little bit of a streak with predictions at this Australian Open, specifically Jannik Sinner matches, calling the 1 in 4 against Djokovic. I'm going to try and give a specific one here as well, but I'm finding it very, very difficult to do so. I feel Jannik Sinner is going to win the first set in a tie break. I think Medvedev is going to come back and win the second set, and it's going to be quite a close one, maybe a 6-4, just one break. And then we're going to see Jannik Sinner find a little bit of a consistent level. Not a high level. He's going to be hitting it hard, but consistently. And what I mean by that is we're going to see a third and a fourth set without him making very many unforced errors at all. He's going to be very consistent. Medvedev is going to start to be less consistent, and that is what's going to be the big downfall. I think it's going to be physically Medvedev struggling. He's going to play 2 really tough sets, what are tight and great level of tennis. And the third and the fourth are not going to be as high level because Medvedev's body is going to start to give way slightly. And we're going to see Jannik Sinner take the third and the fourth and win his first Grand Slam title at the Australian Open and beat Medvedev in 4 sets.
There you go, the old Sinner in 4 combo.
Sinner in 4, and I think the fourth one is going to be a 6-2.
Wow, I'm gonna give you my one. Well, that's quite descriptive. I like it. I'm just gonna go into this one, and I'm going to start the same as you because I know that we've been having a look, like looking at some betting odds, looking that type of thing. And as I was looking through, there's some quite good odds on Jannik Sinner winning the first set 7-6. And if you go back to their finals that they played at the back end of last year, Jannik Sinner was winning tie breaks a lot in these finals. And there were no breaks of serve. It was just literally serving contest until he got to the tie-break. I think the same as you. I think Jannik Sinner will win on a tie-break in the first set. I also think Daniil Medvedev, I think he's going to get better in the second set, and I think he will take the second set. I'm going to go with, I think it might be on another tie-break. The third set is where it really starts to get interesting. I think Sinner levels up again. I think, like you say, I think it's going to go 6-2 Sinner or something in this set. It's going to be a dominant set. Daniil's going to be moaning. He's going to be something. The umpire's going to do something wrong. Daniil's going to be saying something to him from the chair.
Call him a small cat.
That's it, small cat treatment. Then that's going to ignite something in him. And then the fourth set is going to go to Daniil Medvedev. This one for sure. He's going to get him in the long rallies, 50 shot after 50 shot after 50 shot. And then he's going to take that fourth set on another tie break. It's going to be like one of those. And then we're going to go into the final one. And let me tell you now, he's been in multiple Slam finals before. But the only people that can beat Daniil Medvedev in a Slam final is a guy called Rafa or a guy called Novak. Nobody else can beat him in a Slam final. And Daniil Medvedev's going to come through in this final set like he's done already 3 times this tournament. And he's going to grind it out and he's going to win the final set 7-5 and claim his second Grand Slam title.
Well, there we go. You've heard what GTL have to say. That is our Australian Open predictions. Please leave yours in the comments section below. Ben's got Daniil, the Medi, Octopus, Bear, whatever you want to call him. I've got Jannik Sinner, the Fox, or the Carrot. What's going to win? A bear versus a carrot. It's going to be interesting. Please join us for the final. We'll be covering it live. Give us a like, subscribe if you're new. And hopefully the winning prediction streak can continue for me.
Wait and see.
Forza Jannik, let's go. Come on.
The octopus.
Don't do that, kid.
Wimbledon time. Let's go. I know you're excited. I can see that look in your eye.
Do you think Djokovic is always getting easy draws, or do you think Djokovic is simply so good that whatever you play him against is going to be an easy draw?
And then just, Pass Thompson. Not so fast. Slow down.
This is the best Wang.
Oh, is it?
You're determined to always put Eubanks out. You did it at Wimbledon. You just don't like it.
It's the big one. Here we go. So I'm going Emma Raducanu.
Oh, that was happened to my bracket. I've got Popper in here. I must have
Oh,
kicked the wrong name.
Djokovic is out. Big headline. Djokovic out.
So I think Djokovic will get revenge this time. Djokovic, I feel, is going to win the Australian Open this year.
He never forgets Novak Djokovic, and he always wants revenge for that last defeat. That one in Wimbledon is still stinging.
I've got Novak Djokovic. I've got Jelena Rybakina.
Iga gets 5, Novak gets 25.
Joe Prince Saba. Those are my 2.
Rybakina's had a hot start to the year, and she's going to take the title. How about that? And then on the men's side, a rematch of the Wimbledon final. And I think the result's going to be the same. Carlitos Alcaraz.
Elena Rybakina winning on the women's side. I think we're going to get Novak Djokovic winning on the men's side. Number 11.
Hey, welcome back, tennis fans. It's the Australian Open final, and it is not going to be Novak Djokovic in the final this year. It is between these two. Jannik Sinner in his first ever Grand Slam final up against Daniil the Octopus Medvedev. He's been there many times before. Can he finally get this Australian Open title? He tends to only lose to Rafa or Novak in finals, but he has lost to Jannik Sinner in 2 finals that he last played him in. And this could play a factor come at the end of the match today. Let me know who you're supporting in the live chat. I want to know all your thoughts on this match as well. I'm excited. Gene's in. How are you doing, Gene? We got Victor in, thanking us for the AO coverage. And get some predictions in. Let's get some predictions in now before the match kicks off. The players are nearly ready. Right, here we go. So you know my prediction. You know JG's prediction already. I'm going for Daniil. He's going for Jannik. We're going to have to wait and see who's going to be correct come the end of this. Sinner in 4, says Gene. We've got Wei Chao with Sinner will win. 7-6, 3-6, 6-3, 6-2. Any others? We've got Sports Knowledge. Sinner to win in 4 as well. 7-6, 6-7. Oh, no, it's Medvedev to win, actually. They've got there Medvedev in 4 to come back from a set down. Sinner will be serving first. Daniil only about 3 meters behind the baseline. Will that change? First serve missed by Jannik Sinner. Second serve coming right up. Exciting stuff. I'm sure there's a lot of Italians around the world. Great first return from Daniil, and he forces Sinner out wide, and he could only get his shot into the net. First blood to Daniil in this final. Is that a sign of things to come? You can hear the Jannik support in the crowd is large. I would think Daniil's going to have to do a lot to win this crowd over today. Snehal just wants 5 sets. Don't really care who wins. Great serve. Now we're into the rally. Medvedev cross court. Down the line from Jannik. And Medvedev just into the net there. Is the power differential going to be the difference here today? Or is Medvedev's long rallying going to be the thing that wins it for us? And we've got une liaison here saying, let's go Sinner. Appreciate the super chat. Une really does help us out on the channel and does help us achieve our tip target as well. So thank you so much. We have now achieved it. And what a way to kick off this final. Good forehand there from Sinner, and it's long from Daniil. 30-15. So maybe Sinner just taking a little bit of time just to settle in to this first ever Slam final. You know, Daniil has been to the finals many times, but only ever picked up one victory, and that was obviously against Novak at the US Open. There we go. Let's change the target then. Nice forehand from... No, it's just gone long from Daniil, and it is going to be 40-15. We're only 7 likes away from 100 already, so make sure to hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you are just joining us. We're going to have more content coming up after the Australian Open as well. Some roundup podcast. Then the countdown podcast will commence again. Serve ace from Jannik. Jannik Sinner off and running in this first ever Grand Slam final. Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner. So Jannik Sinner wins the first game of this final and didn't look too out of sorts there, holding his nerve. A new guy out there, really, in a mentality sense. I feel that Daniil, we know that he's a bit of a mentality monster, and it's only recently that Jannik Sinner has come to the forefront. We have Daniil serving now. Ace. My words. Down the tee. A really, really big serve. Ed saying, has Medi got any chance against the awesome power of Sinner? Well, yes, I think he does. It's hard to maintain such a high level of power throughout a match, but we're going to see if Sinner can maintain the level he's kept throughout the tournament and the level that he's had against Daniil in the other finals. Great forehand from Daniil. How aggressive is Daniil going to be today? That's a big question. Is he going to try and take the game to Jannik Sinner? And we have Zenga Tiger in, massive Jannik Sinner fan, saying, Forza Sinner, the prize of the Dolomites. Love it. Coming into the live chat. I'm sure that there's Italian flags all around the house, I'm sure. Here he is.
How we doing? Good morning, everyone. It is Australian Open final day. Let's see if the pride of the Dolomites can win. Maybe that's the new nickname.
Yeah,
got plenty of them, doesn't he?
Yeah. I'm sure there's going to be a few more that come in throughout this final. Let us know who you're supporting. Let us know your predictions. Oh, good return there from Sinner. Nice slice. Daniil into a nice long backhand rally. One of the most consistent backhands on the tour, as we know. Djokovic tried to claim it, but then had to concede in the tour finals that Daniil probably has the more consistent backhand.
Yeah, just to go over our predictions again, I have gone for Sinner to win this match in 4 sets. I think Medvedev may tire. He's played a lot of tennis on court. He's a lot of 5-setters. But you believe he can go all the way again and win in 5 sets?
Yeah, I mean, I'd take less, but I think he can get it done. I think that he just needs to get in the head of Jannik Sinner a little bit. He's been there before. He's fought against the greatest players that we've ever known. But Jannik Sinner seems like a bit of a beast, so it's going to be maybe Jannik Sinner may become one of the greatest players we've ever known in the future.
Yeah, I just feel whatever's going to happen, it'll be better than yesterday.
Well, I don't think much.
It can't be worse than that women's final. That was pretty boring.
It's already better, I think. Uh-oh. Wobbly wobbly. Medi.
Well, we both fancy a tie break here, so we don't want him to break too early.
Well, Sinner's not been... He's just been pulverising people in first sets in this tournament.
God, it's a bit of a shaky start from Daniil. Anyway, 6 unforced errors already.
I know he started in Sinner's service game all right. Hit a nice, good shot to start the match.
I think he's always a bit like this, though. Do you not feel?
Maybe it's the Sinner pressure. Maybe it's got to get in your head that you've lost to him the last 3 times you've played as well, surely. Oh, brilliant winner from Daniil.
So good, isn't it?
That was tough. That's what he's going to have to do today, though. He's going to have to try and hit close to the lines because Sinner ain't going to go away that easy.
It's a brilliant shot, that is.
Yeah. Such unique technique.
Hit the top of the net and just gave him the time to power one inside out.
Yeah, Tanya saying, well, this is weird. Meeting you all in here. Australian Open final, no Novak.
Yeah, it does feel a bit strange.
Medi on the board, 1-1.
It doesn't really happen often, does it?
No.
A Grand Slam final without Djokovic.
I mean, Rafa.
Forget in Australia.
When Djokovic.
Or not Rafa.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when Djokovic wasn't able to be there, Rafa said, I'll replace him for that one, don't worry. And Medi was the other guy in the final as well.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I was thinking something which I know it sounds obvious, but we didn't really even speak about it in our preview, which was probably the best 2 hardcourt players, really, if you look across, like, obviously people who are playing, like, all the tournaments they can over the course of a year are probably Daniil and Jannik last year anyway.
Oh, my word.
Like, because Daniil won more on hardcourt than anyone last year, and Jannik won multiple tournaments on hardcourt last year. And
Daniil had him in the rally there.
Oh, get him in the rallies, Daniil. He doesn't like him. His mind's going to be like spaghetti by the end of this, I'm telling you.
Yeah, this is so tight. It's a final where we don't know what's going to happen, which is always good.
Yeah, it's contrasting styles. That's the one thing that Daniil always brings to the table. Nice early morning in the UK, Sunday morning, nearly 9 a.m. Let us know where you're watching from. What time is it where you are? Are you on the beers? Are you having a morning coffee? Nice return there from Daniil. That's long from Jannik. And it's love 30. And already Daniil getting into that Sinner serve.
Yeah,
don't forget.
Sinner was going to break in the last one. Now Medvedev might break.
Don't forget, Novak Djokovic had no break points against Jannik Sinner in the whole of the semi-final. Can Daniil do it in the second game of this final? This is massive.
So Medvedev, if he does win in 3 hours, 7 minutes, it would mean that it's the longest ever time on court to win a Grand Slam. It will beat Carlos Alcaraz at the US Open.
Wow. Oh, good rally in here. Good cross.
So you'd have to say if he just wins, then
I think he deserves it. If he stays on court that long and able to win it, I mean, you can't say this guy doesn't deserve it. I mean, some people might not like his game style. I think. Oh, and he's
out. Yeah.
Because this is what people criticised Djokovic for earlier in his career, was the fact that he just gets everything back and then you eventually just can't win the rally. But Daniil takes a similar thing, and he's got 3 break points here and another 18-shot rally there, and Jannik crumbling with a long shot to finish. If you're just joining, 2 likes away from 100. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Come on, we're trying to hit 60k. We're still quite a way away, but we can close in.
Yeah, Daniil is turning up so far. He's doing what we thought he would do.
This is what I mean.
He's making Sinner miss. That's what he's doing.
Being there before is a big factor in this final that no one's taken into account, especially the bookies.
Well, I don't know about that. I took it into account.
Yeah, but I mean, the bookies, not at all. Like, first Grand Slam final was the toughest that anyone's ever going to face. Like, and Daniil's been there, done it. He nearly beat Rafa. He's beaten Novak in a final in a slam. It's like it's that tough.
But he's never done it in Australia. He always loses
He was
these ones.
so close against Rafa. I mean, come on, it was so close. Well, 1 break point saved. Yeah, but he's got to be thinking, I'm not playing Djokovic today. Surely I stand a better chance of winning this final. When he plays Djokovic, he gets like a 3-love against
I think
him.
this Sinner's like pretty scary.
I'd be more scared of Djokovic, I think, in the final, though, because he's just been there all those times before. Oh, great backhand. Good volley from Sinner. Medi, good volley from... No, it's not over. He's broken. The Medi Bear.
Medvedev gets the first break of the final.
Go. Hey, I've got you a background there as well. Whoa, look at us go. We've got our
Lovely
contrasting backgrounds here. The green for Medi matching his top, and the Italian blue I thought I'd go with for Jannik Sinner. I think it suits.
He's not
him
wearing
nicely.
blue though, is he?
No, I didn't think, but I thought the blue in Italy is just, it fits.
Just works
doesn't it?
better, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
You got Ardalin, how we doing? Saying let's go Medi. Gene saying Medi might just win here based on experience.
Look at Gene jumping on my bandwagon now. He was like, Sinner in 4, just jumping on your bandwagon. Now he's jumped over onto mine.
I mean, there's a long way to go. It's just 1 break. I wouldn't really look into this.
It gets broken straight back, and then it's all done. Right, we've hit 100 likes. Thanks to everybody who's hit the like button. Keep them coming.
Thank you for hitting 100 likes. Now we're feeling alright, 'cause the second 100's inside. Thank you for helping us hit 100 likes, for giving the people what they like. It's such a delight.
All right, next
we know
up, 200 likes. Come on, it is the Grand Slam final in Australia. First one of 2024. So hit that button and subscribe if you're new. Medvedev at the moment, up a break. Sinner not playing bad. But Medvedev
We know
doing
that
what
he's
he has to
susceptible
do.
to wobble, though, Medvedev, especially on the serve. He's susceptible
I think
to a
he'll win
meltdown.
this set now.
Oh, I mean, he's serving so well. It's another ace there from Daniil.
He's made more mistakes, though, more unforced errors. But I feel Medvedev will win this first set.
I don't know. I think, yeah, definitely a few more, but he's hitting more winners. Sinner's not hit too many winners yet. Oh, he's come to the
He's
net.
been suffocated a little bit.
Oh, it's a brilliant volley. Oh, and a little touch there just to get it over.
He wasn't sure if it was coming back.
The first shot was brilliant, though. I was surprised that he came to the net down the middle, though, on that shot. But a great volley. This is what Covey gave Medvedev the disadvantage in the volley, and he said that Jannik Sinner's volleying would be better than Medvedev. Maybe Medvedev heard that. Another ace down the tee. Oh my word, that was a quick service game from Daniil.
Must have been just over a minute. A game to love hold. (3-1) Daniil Medvedev. 15 minutes played in the final. Looking good on his serve at the moment.
I'd be interested to know some statistics, like percentages, how many people win a Grand Slam in their first ever final. That would be a interesting stat to find out.
I reckon it's like 10%.
10, yeah. I was going to go with 20, 25, but maybe it's not that much.
It's just unlikely. You don't really win it usually in the first one.
No. Oh, what a return! Oh, it's a big winner from Daniil on the return. And he's really taking this to Jannik at the moment. Jannik not understanding what's going on.
He probably realises he needs to get this done.
What, Daniil?
These sets quickly if he wants to stand a chance.
Well, he's doing a good mix-up right now of long rallying in some, trying to hit big in others. And
You got to remember, he beat Sinner 6 times in a row.
Yeah, he knows how to beat him, but then since then, Sinner, bit of a mentality monster.
Yeah, he changed. That's a good shot from Sinner. That'll calm his nerves a little bit. In behind Medvedev, 15-0.
Gene saying, didn't Federer win Wimby in his first final?
But I'm talking about first Grand Slam.
Great return from Medvedev there. Oh, brilliant depth from Jannik. Now they're into the rally. Backhand to backhand. I'm not sure he wants to play that game with Daniil. Forehand into the net, that's better. I'm sure he'd rather have the forehand of Daniil. Right, 30-15. There's some... Come on, Jannik. Right, 30-15. Jannik Sinner. Just needs to settle those nerves. And we often say that the second set's when you start to see the newbie like come into their own a bit more. Yeah. First set, you can't read too much into it. It's a new experience. Nah, it's wide from Daniil. Maybe he just wants some short points. Just get a few games out the way.
I don't know. I feel like I'm going to stop making predictions because we don't know what's going to happen at all.
We don't. It's all speculation.
It just feels very 50-50, even now.
Do you like Sinner's outfit?
Not really.
Oh.
I never liked just the black shorts with... Yeah,
I don't really understand that part.
The black shorts don't really make the outfit.
What colour would you prefer on the shorts?
A luminous yellow.
Ooh. What about Medis? You prefer that one a bit more?
Yeah, it's quite nice. It's very Djokovic.
Yeah, a little bit. Same brand, isn't it?
What's this? Wrist velocity. Fast arm. Manarino's got the fastest arm.
That's a bit crazy.
Hurkacz 9.5.
Zverev second with
surprised
Hurkacz.
Manarino's is so fast. Leg drive. Hip velocity. Hurkacz is the fastest hip velocity.
Rusevori up there as well. Sinner number 2. It's impressive. Some weird stats they're bringing out in this Australian.
Probably does help with the serve, hip velocity.
Yeah. What was the other one? There was like some sort of crazy like third ball something or other mentality or some crazy.
Yeah.
It was
what was that? The US Open?
No, they had it in this Australian Open. I saw Gil
I've
Gross
not seen it this year. I've seen
tweeting about it. He said, not sure where this stat comes from in the end of set stats, but he said, I quite like it. There was Mario and Luigi there. Supporting Jannik.
Djokovic didn't create a single break point against Sinner. Medvedev got his one in the second return game.
I know.
Who does Djokovic fans want to win today? I think Medvedev.
I don't really. Maybe he's not even watching it.
I think they are cheering Medvedev.
Really? Mm. Does he feel like he'll be able to beat Medi better than Sinner? Sinner's confidence crushed a bit, ready for the French.
Yeah, I think they're just upset that Sinner beat him.
Possibly. He doesn't want to give him any more confidence.
Gene's neutral.
Love 15. The Sinner fans starting the cheer. And his Sinner starting to warm up right now. Backhand to backhand, cross court. Down the line, Medi cross court forehand. Sinner's there. Medi cross court backhand. Wow. Oh, that's brilliant.
Great shot there.
That was brilliant from Medi. Sinner doing well, but hard to compete. How he gets that whip on that backhand. Yeah, I mean, impossible to play against that. Hitting lines. Got Manu saying, "You are so right. Sinner's outfit so shabby. Not really Italian style, but he has to wear what his sponsor wants to." Yeah, I guess so.
Couldn't he have worn one like a Gucci one instead?
Ah, yeah, I don't think that's his tennis sponsor though. I don't think he's allowed to do that. Maybe if they did a collab with
Yeah, but Nike could have done better, I feel.
Yeah, I mean it's a little bit plain. Why not blue? Really get him in the Italian vibe. Maybe they don't want to alienate the rest of their, I don't know, worldwide consumer base. Daniil, some big hitting from him right now. I mean, he's hitting winners.
Yeah, he's playing well.
Very
He
aggressive.
is playing better than Sinner. But Sinner's still in the match.
There's the Australian Open trophy there, just by Sinner's towel. As he goes over there, gets to have a little look at it, just to know what he's fighting for today. Come on, Jannik. Daniil's hair still intact at the moment. Not gone too mad. Ooh, blocked back by Daniil. And he gets to that one. But, and Sinner's gone wide with the forehand.
Big mistake. Easy shot.
Great coverage there from Daniil to be able to get those shots back. Gene saying, why is the trophy there? I think they always have it there. They had it for the women's as well, just by the side of the court.
Makes you think about it.
Yeah, more pressure. Good serve. Daniil, great return. Backhand cross court from Daniil. Backhand down the middle. Sinner down the centre as well. Oh, nearly hits the baseline there, Daniil.
I think he's getting a break, Daniil.
He's looking for it. Nah, that's wide.
No.
Bit too much on that.
Tried whipping one. 15-0. Needed that point.
Long rally. At the moment, Sinner's first serve percentage far too low. He needs to really up that. 47%. Been one of his keys in that semi-final. The high first serve percentage and second serve points one was very high as well. $15-all. Better. Ace from Jannik.
Do you think Sabalenka's going to end year-end number one?
Tough to say, really. Only just played one slam. She looks pretty good, though. I mean, last year she should have really been. If she does the same as last year, I mean, and she's that consistent.
I don't know why you had her dropping down your rankings.
Did I? Where did I have her?
I don't know. I thought you did at the time. That's all I remember.
I think 3, I think. I've got.
Yeah, surprised me.
I got Rebecca at 6 as well, though.
You always have some wild ones for the women.
I
I mean, Sabalenka dropping down. I thought she could be either 1 or 2. Yeah. I would never have put her lower.
Coco Gauff, I had maybe coming to the forefront a bit more.
Yeah, it could happen, I guess.
It's possible. I think it's like a bit of a 3-way fight, that one.
I just feel like she's still below them two somehow.
Yeah, I think she is. But she's growing day by day. She's the youngest. A lot of scope. Weird return from Daniil. Never going to...
Yeah. And Sinner, that's hold. Tough one to hold because Medvedev looked like he was prowling. And Medvedev leads 4-3. 26 minutes played. He's up a break in the final.
Yep. Here we go. It's only one break. Can still come back. Jannik Sinner gets the towel over his legs there. Just keeping himself nice and warm. Can't be that cold there, surely. temperature is it?
It's sad we only get 100 people in for a Grand Slam final now.
Yeah, there's probably about like 1,000 illegal streams on YouTube. That's why. They don't do anything about it.
I wouldn't promote them, Ben, but
well, that's what it is.
But no, yeah, sad, really.
This is what it is. I think I had as many people in at 7 o'clock this morning.
Exactly. So I just don't think it appears on Google anymore. That's the thing.
It was going up and down.
It's just never there on Google like
on
it
the
used to.
Second page, that's the problem.
It never used to be though, was it?
No, but then dropped out the algo, innit?
And that's the issue, really.
Yeah. How easy is it to get back in it?
It's not on the second page for me.
Yeah, probably isn't now.
It's not on any page.
That's probably why.
Yeah, and that's why. That's what affects it now, unfortunately.
Yeah.
There it is. It's on page 6.
I don't even see it on that one.
Oh, that's just the preview. My preview made it on 6.
Ooh, into the net from Daniil. 30-15.
Needs to hold. Medvedev's going to win this, do you reckon, with just a break? Is that going to be enough?
Hopefully. Oh, my word. He's just hit the baseline there. It's looped up. Oh, just long from Sinner.
Gene saying this number's still number 1 in my heart. Yeah, well, thank you. Yeah, no, it's just, I think we need to work out how to get it higher up on Google. That's all it is, really.
Yeah.
Because before we used to be on the first page of Google. So if anyone knows about Google, do give us a message. And Medvedev with that holds very easy. 5-3, 1 game away from the first set. He's serving well. Sinner, probably not as good, but still it still is in the balance massively.
Definitely still in the balance. It's only 1 break. Daniil's serving pretty well, though.
Sinner's a lot faster this whole tournament with topspin speed. Wonder what it's like today. I don't think he's been hitting it nowhere near as hard. We've not seen the big power from Sinner. Ooh, into the rally. Great forehand from Medvedev.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so good.
That's not coming back.
Nope.
Opened up the court, then went down the line.
Bullying him at the moment.
Cheers, Gene. Yeah, probably Thomas Rock will know.
Thomas Rock, the man who knows all. Serving. What a great return. Wow, well done, Sinner, staying in that. Daniil's backpedaled now. Nah, that's wide.
No, I missed it. What are you up to? What are you doing?
Just having a look through.
At
On the
what?
old Goog. Just on the old Goog.
yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. Just leave it.
What are you up to?
I'm looking at the stats, breaking them down.
Oh, it's a poor forehand from Jannik there. Bit of a shank, I'd give that one. Not good enough. Serving at 15:30. Two points away from the first set. They're not letting him serve at the moment. Still shouting stuff out. Finally, they quietened down. Good return there from Medi. Good forehand. Backhand down the line from Sinner. Nice backhand winner, and it's 2 set points. Daniil Medvedev.
Doing a number on him at the moment.
Experience.
How are we doing, the Compliment King? Hope you're well. Thanks for joining. Who do you think is going to win? Looks like Medvedev's going to take this opening set. He's got 2 set points now.
Here
It'd
we
be weird
go.
if Medvedev just wins in straights.
Could happen. Anybody who's beaten Djokovic in straight sets in a slam final, I think, can beat anybody.
Yeah, true. I don't think Sinner's played that bad. I just feel...
Medi's just putting it on him at the minute. You don't want to be in these long rallies either. That's Medi's game.
I feel Sinner's not aggressive enough
No,
today.
he needs to be much more aggressive. You need to put Medi away. Nah, that's into the net. That'll do for Sinner.
Save
One set point save. Is Daniil going to be thinking about that if he doesn't manage to break here? Second set point on the Sinner serve. Blocked back. Drop shot. Daniil's there. Oh, he's gone the wrong way. Strange decision
he's
there.
messed up there. That would have been the set as well.
Yeah, very weird. I don't know why he didn't go down the line. It was open. And Sinner was
Drop
clearly
shot
not
wasn't
going to
good.
move. Yeah, Sinner didn't move.
Yeah, down the line he won the set.
Those sort of things can play on your mind come the next service game. Oh, Eric Banner there in the crowd.
Who's that?
Actor. Serve. Second serve now. Forehand, cross court, down the line, big power from Sinner. Good backhand there. And can he get to that? Oh my word, that is
So
incredible.
Great from
What a
Daniil.
recovery shot that was.
Shot of the match to set up set point 3.
I mean, Sinner didn't expect that to come back, I don't
He's
think.
just so fast, isn't he?
Yeah. Now I see why people don't do underarm serves against him.
Yeah, he'd always get there with plenty of time.
You'd need like a flat tennis ball to be able to do a good one.
Even then, he'd probably get there.
Set point number 3. Misses the first serve.
What's his percentages on the second looking like?
33.
Not great.
No, and Daniil serving at 82% first serves at the moment. Good return with the forehand. Cross court with Sinner now. Looped up. Daniil, big backhand. Sinner goes cross court forehand. Medi takes it on the half volley. Great rally from both. Pushing Medi back now. Good backhand. Medi equal to it. It's wide. First set, Medi.
Yeah. He's tried pushing it a little bit. Went wide, and Medvedev takes the opening set 6-3. Very, very dominant so far from Daniil Medvedev. Bosnock's in saying, is Medvedev hitting the ball harder than normal? It seems like it to me.
Yeah, taking a lot of them on, isn't they?
I just think Sinner's not hitting it nowhere near as hard.
No, the serving as well. Sinners isn't as good today. Medvedev is doing a Zverev at the minute. He's up there at 82%. Impressive so far. And just showing some real good, great recoverability at the moment, Daniil, in some of these rallies. Better movement around the court. And is he going to drag him into the long rallies in the second set? Is it going to be the same tactic? Victor saying, who predicted 6-3 Octopus? Oh, wait, that was me. Well done, mate. So, will it be a nice quick 3-setter? Will it be a long 5-setter? All in the balance still.
Yeah, I think everyone who's here are just people, all our subscribers.
Yeah,
so thank you
for
everyone who has joined. Because nobody can simply find us. This is how it is everything. I don't know if you just realised this now before, because you've done a lot of other matches. You've never said this to me.
I don't know. I haven't really been checking it, to be honest.
Because it's pretty obvious now.
When you're out the algo, you're out the algo.
Sinner misses to start the second. What does he need to do differently?
Better first serves and more aggressive on the second ball. Lets Medi get in the rallies too much. And he needs Medi's first serve percentage to drop slightly, I think. First set was pretty high. Nice backhand. Yeah, I mean, backhand to backhand rally is what Medi loves. Like, don't get in the backhand rally with him. I feel like that's just a real negative for Sinner. Just trying something different. He's playing into Medi's hands so much right now. You hear the crowd have been silenced by that first set as well.
I know, because they don't want Medvedev.
No, clearly not. I mean,
as it goes on, though, they will start, I feel, cheering even louder for Sinner.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Because we're not even hearing them do that at the moment.
It's not like a football match where they all just start filing out. They just start cheering louder. Good return that time from Sinner. That's wide, though. It's unlucky, but it's another quick service game for Daniil.
It reminds me of the semi-final against Alcaraz at the US Open. This feels exactly like that. Medvedev, straight sets. And that's what he did to Alcaraz, just blew him away. And know what? We all thought Alcaraz was going to win that match as well.
Yeah. I feel that on a bad day, Alcaraz is better than Sinner on his bad day. So that's what I think. I don't think that I feel like the amount he runs stuff down Alcaraz, it's a different level to Jannik Sinner. There's still that little desire Like Sinner, he doesn't show his emotions that much, whereas I think Alcaraz obviously does.
Yeah.
His willingness to fight through pain, I think, is greater. This is the first serve. Second serve. Backhand to backhand again. Daniil's keeping him close to the baseline, but that's a good forehand from Sinner. But Daniil's recovery skills in this match so far have been really good.
Yeah.
Such depth from Daniil. I mean, Sinner's doing well to stay in this rally, and he's done well to win that point.
Yeah. Done very well. 30 love. Yeah, I need to say it's not the same Sinner we saw against Nole. Definitely not at the moment.
Yeah, but you're up against somebody who's not playing the same like Nole did. Nole was made so many errors. This Daniil's made the errors, but he's hitting so many winners, the same amount. Definitely not the same Sinner though, but I get it. Great return, and that's a big old shank from Jannik Sinner there.
I think it did come back very quick.
Yeah, I mean, got to forgive him a bit for that. But Jannik Sinner only dropped one set before today. That was against Djokovic. And that was a real tight one as well. It was only a tie break that Djokovic was able to just squeeze somehow.
Yeah, it's insane. But he's lost one here in the final. When it matters, the important one he's missed. Doesn't want to get broken here, though. Goes into the net. Opportunity for Medvedev early doors.
You've got to think with Daniil as well. I think a lot of people coming in this, I've seen so many comments saying, like, how's anybody picking Daniil? Like, he's going to pulverize. He hasn't beaten him in 3 matches. Do you not think Daniil has got that in his head? Like, I want some revenge in this match. I've lost you 3 times in a row now. I'm not having it anymore. Because they all have pride. They don't want to keep losing to the same player. Oh, Daniil playing super aggressive. I'm not sure he should have come to the net there. Oh, but Sinner's missed. He's gone in the net. Well played, Medi. Put him under pressure, and it's the break point early in the second. That was clever.
What's going on?
That was risky. Risk and reward there from Daniil. He shouldn't have come to the net at all there. No way he should have been in that net. But got his reward. Sinner into the net. The way Medi's serving, a break could be fatal in this second set. Long on the first serve. The first serve percentage dies a little bit more.
I think Medi might attack this.
I think he should. Yeah, he's gone mid-court.
Not really.
Asking Sinner. Great forehand cross-court. Sinner's there. Medi slipping and sliding around. On my word, he's got that one back as well. Sinner drive volley. Yeah.
I think the slip killed it for him. If he didn't slip, he could have won that point and broke.
Yeah.
Gave Sinner a chance, and then nice drive volley. Big for Sinner that to prevent the break.
Did well to get that one back up in the air and make him play one more. But yeah, that slip really did mess it up for him. Serving. Blocked just inside the baseline. Nice forehand winner from Sinner. Needs this hold at the moment. Yeah, massive forehand. It's good that he's not so nervous that he can't just put away a nice forehand. Daniil laughing about that one somewhere. What's that
enjoying
funny?
it. He's here for the ride, Daniil.
Yeah. He's here for a long ride.
He's here to upset some Italians.
Oh, yeah, he loves upsetting people. So Italian's probably right up there with his favourite people to upset. Oh, great rally here. That's long. He's outdone him in that rally. I
Or
feel like
Spanish. I think he would love to upset the Spanish, but Spanish players have really upset him.
Definitely. I think he does well in these rallies when he moves him from side to side in these long rallies. And Sinner, I don't know, looking a bit stiff on the backhand side on the run. It's in a few errors. Yeah, Bosnok's saying Italian and Argentinian as well. Yeah, maybe. Deuce. Yeah, if you want to try and help us hit our new tip target, you can see there, we can get to $150. We'll get you some player buttons played as well. He comes in and hits drive volley. It clips the net. Great volleying. I mean, it's brilliant. He's playing risky tennis, Daniil. Very risky.
Well, listen to this. He's 50 wins, 1 loss at Grand Slams on hard courts after claiming the opening set.
I mean, that's nuts.
The only loss he's lost at a Grand Slam after winning the first set was against Rafael Nadal at the Australian Open 22.
He should have won it as well. I mean, we all know what happened.
So if he takes the first set, he don't really lose.
That match was an anomaly for me. The Rafa match doesn't even make sense how he won it. It doesn't. It just doesn't. Like, it just doesn't happen. That thing just written in the stars, that Australian Open. Him with the injury, Novak not there, the whole thing, him getting 21 first. It was just a whole perfect storm.
That was close to an ace there from Sinner.
Now it's a second serve, and he's only won 38%. Oh, my word. Medi's got him running around. What a recovery shot there from Sinner, but it's down the line. He's recovered again. Can he smash? No, he's missed it.
No, my word. How Sinner kept in that?
No idea. That's brilliant from Sinner.
So good. Brilliant defence. Best. That's going to give him some confidence, I think. Definitely.
Daniil's head a bit there. This is a massive game in the match. That weird smash. Why that weird smash? It's quite long as well. I mean, disappointing. He had to go for it. Serves there. Daniil blocks it back. Awkward return, but it worked. Now down the line. Oh, my word. What a backhand.
He's playing well now. He's playing seriously
in the
well.
zone. That smash was very uncharacteristic. I think it's because he was backpedaling that when harder
I do
to
feel
hit.
like I always say it, but he's the best hardcourt player in the world.
Last year, he won more hardcourt matches than anybody. You got to remember that.
When he's in this kind of form, he's the best hardcourt player in the world.
That guy looks a bit like Andy Roddick wearing a carrot outfit.
I don't think that is even the Carotas. I think that's just a new...
Yeah, it's just another carrot. Australian carrot. Oh, it's down the line. Sinner goes back behind Medi. He's on the stretch.
Everyone just wants to be a
That's
carrot.
a bad idea. Forehand.
What's he done there?
I'm not sure.
He's got away with it, but it wasn't a good drop shot.
I'm not sure if he should be summoning the crowd after a win. Not the best rally.
Well, it did work. I mean, fair play. I guess it wasn't the best drop shot, but then it did work.
Didn't do the right thing, unfortunately. He's playing into Sinner's forehand is not the right idea right now.
I think Djokovic would have won that point.
I think Djokovic exposes the weaknesses better. He knows where the weaknesses are. And the backhand of Sinner is the weakness at the moment. So definitely go into that side. But it's the more difficult shot. Deuce again. He's done that same block back again. It seems to work. And he's into the rally again. Nice backhand to backhand rally. It's into the net. Daniil, backhand, I'm telling you, the Sinner backhand is suspect.
I don't know about that.
Mate, that's where all the errors are coming from. It might
today,
improve.
but you didn't say that. You just said it's suspect.
Yeah. Today it's suspect. I'm not talking about it in general.
Well, Yeah, but you're just saying it's back. You just said his backhand is suspect.
Yeah, that's where I'd aim for today. All the errors are coming off that side. Daniil must be spotting it surely by now.
I don't think it's. I think it's just
10-minute game. Can Daniil get the break finally? Good serve. Blocks back in play. He's gone drop shot again. Daniil's there. Nice slice. He's gone back behind Daniil. Really good play, Sinner.
Yeah, put it in the best spot possible.
Right by his feet. Not going to get that one back. That's where the drop shot did work. Something that Jannik Sinner has incorporated well into his game. This drop shot technique. I've been watching a bit of Carlos. Back to Juice. Jannik Sinner in a battle right now. If you're just joining, make sure to hit a like and subscribe. Good serve. Daniil blocks it back again. Forehands there. He's looped it up. Good volley, Sinner. Advantage, Sinner. Yeah, I mean, that backhand from Medi was too high. Didn't get a good net clearance on it.
Yeah.
We got Pradeep saying rooting for Medvedev. Serving with the advantage now, I think.
Big hold if he can get it.
That's a good serve. Drive volley.
Yeah.
He has done it. There you go.
Well done. Medvedev
Daniil.
pushed him close, but Sinner does hold. 1-1.
Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner.
Jannik Sinner. Well, that was massive. Will Daniil still be thinking about that missed smash? It was the opportunity just to get that break. Since then, Sinner's looked better. He's improved. No end. Come on, Daniil. Get back to serving. Nope. I feel that game's going to have given Sinner a lot of confidence now, which is worrying for the Medi fans out there. Oh. Got a little bit lucky there, I feel. 15 love. Come on, hurry up. I was waiting for it to go to the loo at the start of the last game. It was 10 or 12 minutes long. Oh, it's a good return from Sinner. Backhand to backhand. Yeah, and the backhand into the net from Sinner.
Medi's games are quite quick, so you'd be all right usually.
You'd hope so. You better not have another one of them. Oh, there's Rocket Rod. Probably happy to be
How many
watching.
slams did he win?
Quite a few. Don't know the exact
I don't
number.
remember him.
I was back there. I was in the stands.
Did you ever watch him live?
Yeah. I'm watching him live right now.
He won 11 Grand Slams.
Pretty good. And he has a stadium. He's sitting in his stadium right now. It's long.
This is going to be the new Novak Djokovic stadium one day.
Surely. I mean, winning 11 slams is one thing. Winning 10 Australian Opens is...
I think they'll rename Roland Garros just Rafael Nadal.
I mean, yeah, makes sense.
And there'll be the Federer Arena at Wimbledon.
Instead of the Roland Garros, it'll be the Rafael Nadal. How many Rafael Nadals have he won? Is this a let first serve? Yeah, there you go. Game to love. I'm going to the loo.
He's so quick. He's serving very well at the moment, Daniil Medvedev. And it is another game to love on his serve. Under an hour played. He's up a set. Almost up a break. Sinner fought hard. but certainly looking the better player. Gene saying if Medi doesn't break here, will he lose the next game? Doesn't look like it. He seems to still be really good on his serve, and the way it's going, it's going to be tough for Sinner to get back. But a lot of time to go. Sinner's not... I don't think he's just done terribly. He's actually playing all right, and I think defensively, he's done extremely well to not get broken in that second game, because Medvedev had him on the ropes and he managed to hold. So that's what makes it exciting. We've got Kyrgios on the Eurosport commentary saying that Medvedev is the best returner in tennis right now. And we know he's good friends of Novak Djokovic, but he's still saying that. So I think that says everything. Probably is as well. His returning is incredible. And I think the biggest thing to remember is the fact that when he wins the first set in a Grand Slam, he wins the match. As he says, he's a hard court specialist. He loves the hard courts. Don't think there's anyone better, really, than him. Oh, that's out from Sinner. Love 15. And here comes Medvedev again. Just suffocating at the moment. His hair's starting to get a bit messier, which is not good news for Jannik Sinner. The messier it gets, the better he gets, usually. Let first service. Where's the aces for Jannik Sinner? Is it because of just the brilliant returning? Why he can't find the aces? Oh, misses the first serve. Them percentages, they must be pretty ugly at the moment. Yeah, 64% of first serves he's found. Simply not good enough. And he's been caught in a rally here with Daniil. Not where he wanted to be. Oh, Daniil goes long. It's an easy gift. Doesn't do that often. Here we go, 15-all. Great first serve. Oh, whips it to that corner again. And it is out. That's a lot better there from Sinner. He's taking the game to Daniil, playing more aggressive. That's the only way I believe he can make this one interesting. See if he's got to do that. Because if he's going to just play passive, then it's just perfect for Daniil. It's exactly what he wants. Sinner opportunity, 30-15. Misses the first serve again. He's not serving well enough. Second serve. Oh, it's a double fault. Right on cue, really, with a serving. And that's his first double fault of the match. The stats are just looking ugly. 60% of first serves. Opportunity yet again for Medvedev to break. And he's going to have another second serve. It's just... It must be because it's a Grand Slam final. That's the only thing I can put it down to. The fact that Sinner's serving's like this. Just feeling the pressure, feeling the pinch. 40-30. Sinner trying to get out of the game without having to go 15 minutes. Doesn't want another 10-minute plus service game. Into the rally, goes into the net, and we're at juice. So maybe we're going to get another long one. And it's yet again another one where he's not found the first serve. Probably going to drop to the 50s, I reckon. Let's have a look. 58, 59. And we're at juice. Sino selecting the right ball. He's taking his time. Ooh, close. Yeah, we have passed an hour in the match. Medvedev looking the better player. I don't think anyone can disagree with that. And Medvedev's got him into a rally. He's threatened to come in there, but didn't. And he's back on the baseline again, hitting these backhands. Sinner clips the line. Great shot there from Medvedev. And we have break point. He's really doing a number on him at the moment. Just doing a number on him. Break points 1, 2 out of 9. Medvedev's had 9. Sinner's not had a single break point yet in this match. He's not looked close. Oh, it's not a good drop shot. Medvedev's there. And he puts away the volley. And Daniil Medvedev gets the break and leads 3-1. I never knew you were such a big Medvedev fan.
Well,
there's the break.
like
3-1.
You know me, I like my predictions to be right, JG. But I
never thought that. I've never seen you make a right one this whole Australian Open.
I had some good ones. I just didn't have very good set scores, and it might be the same again today. I'll take a 3 love.
Score, can you?
No, I'm just no good at set scores. I'm good at picking winners, not set scores.
Luckily, we didn't continue the XL anyway for the semi-finals.
Yeah, annoying.
Well, you're lucky. I had
pick?
it. Djokovic.
Oh, yeah. Dead.
And I had the set score. That's 3 points.
You would have killed me on that one. I think we both had Saber 2 love in the final.
Yeah, so that would have been that.
Come on, Medi.
I had Saber 2 love against Goff as well. I don't know what you'd have done. You'd have gone 2-1, I reckon.
Don't know
what was your prediction for that? You did do a prediction.
Saber to win in. I think I actually did do Saber in straight sets. I said 2 close sets.
Oh, okay, fair.
Yeah. So I actually got that one right. Whoa. Crazy.
Look at Medi.
I think I just got in my own head that I was just going to do everyone in straight sets. Maybe I should have gone this final in straight sets. Everything after. True. Yeah, maybe.
It's not straight sets. Yeah, there's a lot of time to go.
Hopefully, he just demolishes him.
Why?
Teach him a lesson, Daniil. He's not.
I don't know why you don't like Sinner.
I don't mind Sinner. I like Sinner. I just
you're just hating on him.
I like the fact that Daniil is just showing there's levels like to slam finals.
This is actually insane. 4-1 now.
Masterclass.
And it's the consolidation. One thing I would say is 2 sets up, Daniil Medvedev isn't done.
No, it's not.
I mean,
done
Do you not
He's
remember
been there
what's
before.
happened in the past?
He's been there before.
He
But
might start thinking about that.
I'm
do you not
sorry,
think?
if you're going to compare Sinner to Rafa in Grand Slam final mentality for his first final, then that's just a joke. There's no way.
So you think
has-
if he wins, if he takes this set, he's not gonna, he can't lose the match. Is that what
It's
you're
going
telling
to
me?
probably be a nervy third, but I reckon he could still get it done. Victor said, "Did you know that octopuses eat carrots for breakfast?" That'd be an interesting image. Might put one of them out, actually. The new T-shirt's coming soon. Octopuses eating carrots. Come on, let's get another break here, Medi. Get this second set done and dusted. Nice breadstick. Breadstick's a bit like a carrot. Similar shape. Snail saying this is ridiculous. I don't think it's that ridiculous. I mean, he did beat him 6 times in a row in their career. You have to remember that. He does have the ability to beat Jannik Sinner. It's not like they're trying to.
No, stay aggressive. He's being told.
That could be his unwinding. Where's plan B for Jannik Sinner? That's what I want
No,
to know.
it needs to serve better.
Yeah, serving
and
is definitely.
be a lot
It's got
more
better.
aggressive.
His serving's gone up since the first set.
Yeah, but he's not aggressive enough.
He's coming to the net. Oh, he thought about it, then thought again. Nice backhand to backhand rally again. Here we
Yeah, but that
go.
was the opportunity for him to be aggressive, and he's just not.
Yeah, I know.
It's a little bit better, but
He's in the
Medi's
Daniil's-
enjoying this.
He's in Daniil's realm.
like he's
right now.
playing into Daniil's hands. He's
Exactly.
loving this. He's really enjoying it.
You couldn't ask for a better style of match for Daniil Medvedev right now. Nice quick serves on his serve, and then long rallies on your opponents. Backhand to backhand, mostly.
Do you think it's mad that Medvedev's only won 1 Grand Slam?
Yeah, I think that he definitely is more warranted of, especially on hard courts. I think we'll see more from him. But it's no surprise he's been in the final quite a few times.
Yeah.
He's
This
that
is his
good.
third one, isn't it?
Yeah, in Australia.
I think he's been 3 in Australia, 3 in US Open.
Yeah, so he's lost to Rafa, Novak in the US, but beat Novak in 1, and then he's lost to Rafa and Rafa, Novak, and then this is his third one.
Yeah. So whenever it's not Rafa or Novak,
This is what I mean. That's the one trick that everybody wasn't really talking about in any of the previews. He's only lost to Rafa or Novak.
I mean, we was kind of talking about it, Ben.
I know, I was.
I think we both was.
I don't know.
I did outline to you. It's a 50-50 match.
Bookies don't agree with it.
And that's what I told you. I even said this to you many times. It was a close 50-50 matchup, this one. I don't understand why the bookies had it like they did.
It's bizarre to me. So how they had it like that.
Did you bet on Medvedev then?
I don't do betting on sport.
So there we go. So he wasn't even that confident in what I was saying.
It's not fair to bet.
It's all hindsight.
It's not fair to bet on things that you're. Otherwise, I would have taken a bet on Rafa at 2 sets to love down during that Australian Open final at 8s. Remember? So you're like, go on then. He was at 8s, and then he came back and won. That was mad.
It's like putting on Sinner now.
How's he on at the minute for odds?
I don't know.
I might have a look. Oh, Medi on the run. There's that forehand chop. Great reset of the rally. Now he's into the backhand to backhand again.
Yeah.
There we go. I love how he just gets it onto what he wants each time.
It is exactly what he wants.
Weird,
He
isn't it?
doesn't miss him.
Who's gonna blink first in these rallies? Oh my word! He turned onto the forehand
Yeah,
just for the winner.
He's killing him. He's absolutely killing him. 2 break points.
Sinner not being aggressive at all.
He's just not being. He's not being allowed to. To be fair,
Been pinned in that backhand corner for the whole.
he's not been allowed to.
And then the fact that he just thought, oh, actually, I want to finish this rally now. I'll run round my backhand and just hit a forehand winner into the same corner. That is crazy.
20-shot rally. Medvedev wins it.
And we've not the scary thing for Jannik Sinner. Oh, and he's completely missed the volley, and that's a terrible sign because he's been broken. It's 5-1,
and he's good at volleys usually.
Yeah.
Well, safe to say the second set's also over.
Is he getting
Sinner's going to have to
flashbacks?
win from 2 sets down, it seems.
I was going to say the game will be over by the time the buttons are gone.
I mean, it's another great 1-2
Yeah.
from Daniil. I wonder if we see a medical timeout from Sinner.
Oh, don't start that. He's not that guy.
I wonder if he does it, though.
If he does, then I'll lose a little bit. That's the one thing I like about him. I don't think he would do that.
Most players would.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, your favourite player, Djokovic, he'd be
down the toilet break.
No, he'd be getting stretched out on all sorts after this.
Will we get a toilet break, do you reckon? He didn't do that against Sinner, though, did he? He was playing badly. He didn't take any extra things.
Yeah,
he could have had
he
medical.
just knew that he was. He couldn't
on that day. It was just
he
like,
just
it was one of
weren't
those
feeling. He
days.
didn't like the day sessions.
Sinner, actually last year came back from 2 sets to love down against Marton Fucsovics to win in 5.
Similar matchup.
Similar level. He lost the first 2, 6-4, 6-4, then absolutely battered him 1-2 and love. Oh, that's a bad volley from Medi there. Oh,
Yeah.
2 break points for Jannik now. Medi getting nervous?
Yeah, break him here, but then it's done still. He's going to lose at 6-3.
The double break, nice.
Double
Cushion.
break. He's not going to break him back twice, I don't think.
Trying to see if there's any other 5-set
Are these the
matches.
first break points for Sinner?
I can't remember another one. Have a look on the scoreboard. Medi coming in. Oh, that's a great. Oh, no. Oh, it's gone wide, though.
God.
Wow.
Almost hit the net cord and bounced over. 1 break point saved.
That would have been so unfortunate for Daniil. He just watched it hit it, bump up.
Yeah, Tanya saying, I can tell you what, AI marketing department stressing a Belarusian and Russian for winners again.
I did say, like, isn't it weird how that just, like,
We had it at Wimbledon,
plays
didn't
out.
we?
We
Oh,
had
no, it wasn't.
Rabakina,
Rabakina.
and everybody was grilling her for being born in Russia.
When they banned all the Russians and then Rabakina won.
Just had to be, didn't it? Good backhand. If Medi saves the break points here, it means.
Don't know. This is going to be a tough one.
He is almost robotic, though, Daniil, when he does that backhand, but it's into the net with a forehand.
Yeah.
Sinner breaks.
Sinner's warming himself up. Sadly, I just don't think he can take this set, but it's boding well that now we're going to see a better third set. I think we'll see a competitive third. It's going to go... I think Sinner's going to push him harder. Maybe Sinner takes the third set.
Is there a wobble from Daniil at this next service?
We're probably going to go 5.
If we go 5, that would be crazy.
It's not that crazy, man. Sinner just needs to turn up a little bit, and it's possible.
I mean, he hasn't really spent much time on court, so you'd expect him to have the legs. So Jannik Sinner, his last 5-setter before the Australian Open was at the US Open last year when he went 5 sets and lost to Sasha Zverev. 6-3 in the 5th, and before that he lost to Daniel Altmaier at Roland Garros. So he's lost his last 2 5s, like actual ones that went to 5. And actually he's lost his last 3. He lost to Tsitsipas at the Australian Open in 5 as well. So his last 3 that went to 5, he has lost. I'm not sure if that stat means anything really right now. But Daniil still 5-2 up. Sinner with a little bit of hope though, a little ray of light there, managing to get a break on the board. Yeah, Victor saying the espressos are kicking in. Sinner, maybe they are. And there's an ace, finally.
Sinner's going to hold it. He's going to be fine, Ben.
Yeah, he's going to... Now, then it's Daniil wobbling all over, double faults, and the crowd going wild, stopping him serving. Small cat treatment. I just don't want to see Medi lose his head. I know I said it's going to happen, but I just don't want to witness it. Oh, it's hit the net cord there from Medi.
Destroy Medvedev if he loses from 2 sets up.
Yeah, again. I mean, don't. Remember last time he said, "Oh, he's thinking about stopping tennis."
Well, yeah, it's the kid who lost, who stopped dreaming.
Well, the kid's back again, but we don't want to lose Medi. Tennis would be a sadder place without him, that's for sure. We need characters like him in the sport. $15-all. Good serve from Sinner. 30-15. They're just showing the first serve points won. Second set, it's been 48% for Jannik. Not high enough. But maybe he's turning it around right now. First serve into the net. There's always a lot of squawking birds at the Australian Open, you hear. Oh, that's a terrible forehand from Medvedev. Maybe just going to be reliant on his serve to get this done. Was that an Aussie in the crowd there? Not had many of them this Australian Open. No Ash Barty to carry the flag. MEDVEDEV. Oh. 40-15.
If you are just joining, please give us a like on the video. Let's try and get to 200. Subscribe if you're new as well.
That one's going to go long. There you go. Medi has to serve it out for a second time. Medi looking a little bit angry there.
I wouldn't read into this too much. I think Medi will serve this one out. I truly believe he will serve this out. So let's see.
Let's see. If you want to help support the channel, join our Patreon or send us a super chat. We'll get any player button. Player button? Any player button played. That's what I meant to say. Still early in the morning. 10 o'clock. Sunday morning. Back in play. Daniil going down the middle of the court at the moment. Cross court. Sinner hitting his forehand. A bit more power. And that one pushing Medi back. The volley. Good volley, Sinner. It's turning up now. Turning up the heat.
If he breaks it, that'll be mad.
Medi not looking as confident, has to be said.
Sinner's just playing more aggressive. He's found his rhythm. He's settling into the final.
He is.
It's always could happen, that.
Yeah, I mean that. Oh, and he's passed him at the net. Medi, a terrible approach shot. Why did he come in on that one? He was getting away with
5-1 up. And this is now going to go tie break and Sinner's going to win. And my prediction of Sinner in 4 is going to happen.
No, not again, the Sinner in 4. It's a long way to go.
And then it will silence you, all of this Med cheering.
Boo. Good serve. Come on, put it away. That's it. Second ball's away. Crush. this
Tight
little
now.
ray of hope. Come on, just crush it. 2 sets. Silence the crowd, Medi. Come on, just a few aces would just be nice right now, Daniil. At least the crowd are quiet. Second serve. Ugh. Don't like it.
He's going to go for a first.
Oh, it's the worst return of the match for Sinner. It was such a soft serve.
It was off
from him.
balance, yeah.
He
I think he was
didn't
expecting it harder.
Yeah, most definitely. That was especially that angle they showed. It just, you saw how slow it came over. What a waste. 30 all. Now a massive one. That's
Just
what
died.
happens. You didn't take the opportunity, and then Medi's just fired down a bullet. Set point. And if there's another one coming, could be done and dusted. Medi got that little sweaty hair. It's always a worry for his opponent. That front patch is going sweaty. Matted to the floor. Oh, it's a double fault. No! I knew something like that was going to happen.
He always
soon.
double faults on set point, though. Do you not think?
I know. That's what worries me. He needs that buffer, not just be 40-30. He needs like a 2-point buffer. He's trying to calm himself down. The Medi hair is becoming a bit messy hair. Oh, he can't get a serve, and the crowd is starting to feel it.
Seeing it's going to break. This is where the match feels like it's going to be won or lost in these moments.
Does a bit. Nice slice from Medi. Backhand cross court. Medi there. Looking a bit tentative with these. Good angle from Sinner, and it's into the net from Medi.
Break point Sinner. And he's coming back. And we'll be back on serve here, Ben, if Sinner breaks.
We will, and he's serving better now, Jannik Sinner. Looking more aggressive.
Well, you'd expect him to hold. If he can break here, I think we'll get 5-all.
It's a very, very important set. Sort of reminds me a little bit like Djokovic Medi in the US Open one. It was such a close set, and Djokovic, it sort of extinguished any hope from Daniil by winning it. Maybe Daniil needs to do the same here, just to hang in there in this set. He has it on his racket, really. Good forehand. Yeah, too good this time from Daniil.
That was a nice forehand, yeah. Saves the break point.
He needs to remember it's on his racket still.
You get Sinner at freeze now, if you fancy it.
It's not bad. It's quite good odds. Considering what he was before the match.
I don't know about that. He's 2 points away from being 2 sets down.
Yeah, but there's still anything can happen in a 5-set match. If you're just joining, hit a like, subscribe.
Probably Daniil's longest service game.
Yeah, always was going to be. Nice forehand. Sinner's there. That's long. It's another set point.
Yeah, it was a good serve.
Out wide is very, very good tactic.
Set point number 2. He double faulted on the last one.
This is massive for Daniil right now. He needs to silence Jannik Sinner's comeback at the moment. Needs to silence the crowd. Good serve. It's back in play from Jannik. Down the line. He looped it up, just hoping Daniil would go for it. He goes massive forehand. That's going to go long. 2 sets, Medi.
Yeah,
come on.
Daniil Medvedev up 2 sets to love. 6-3, 6-3. And Sinner's got it all to do right now. He's got to come back from 2 sets down if he wants to win his first Grand Slam.
So, Daniil Medvedev leads this Australian Open final by 2 sets to love. It is 6-3, 6-3. And we only played an hour and 26 minutes. Let me know in the live chat now, what is your 3rd set score prediction? I want to hear your thoughts. Put it in there right now. Come on, pop your predictions in the live chat. We had X saying, Daniil, silence them, please. And Vlad saying, yes, let's go, Medi, too good. X saying, it's so funny and ridiculous that the crowd wouldn't root for a previous finalist in this tournament, rather rooting for his opponent. Yeah, first time. Everyone likes to see a first-time Grand Slam winner, though. I think that's one of the things. I don't think Medi gets enough love. I feel that he deserves it. He's such a good player, especially on the hard courts. Snail going 6-3 Sinner. Vlad going 7-5 Medi. And everyone missing the obvious one in there, which we saw already on the screen. You've seen the first two sets. 6-3, 6-3. Maybe another 6-3 would be the way this will go. Ensan said Medi wins the third set easily. Caveman going 6-3 Medi. There you go, Caveman believing in the uniformed set scores. Maybe we look into his last Grand Slam win. It was against Novak Djokovic, and it was 6-4, 6-4, 6-4. Could there be anything in that? Well, he's one set away from his second Grand Slam title and his first Australian Open title. Definitely a hard court master is Daniil. We got 7-5 Medi from Dahlia, 6-4 Sinner, and then Med wins in 4, says Sports Knowledge TV. 7-6 Sinner, says Gene. And we just got some Daniil love saying Irimo Daniil. Or Daniil, I think it should be. So, here we go. 6-3, 6-3. And Sinner to serve first in the third. Nice forehand. Winner from Sinner. Victor saying the runner-up gets $1 million. So they're both winners. I guess that's a good way to look at things. I think that you're looking at everything in the right way there. So good perspective to take. Frank Faisal going 6-4 Medi. Sinner serving. Cannot afford to get broken early. Misses the first serve. First serve percentage for Sinner wasn't the best in that second set. And he's a double fault to start. Daniil's first serve percentage went down a bit in the second set, but still had enough. I think the double break definitely helped. Serves in. Blocked by Medi, but that's going long. 30-15. Sinner currently at 4.62 on the betting line. Take it on if you think he's going to win. Get 4.6 times your money in return. Or do you think Daniil is going to run away with this now? Ace from Sinner. 40-15. I mean, Sinner's got nothing to lose right now. Just has to go for it. Serve him. Misses the first. Second serve in. Backhand into the corner. Daniil, great backhand. Gets Sinner on the stretch and it goes wide. He's not allowing him out of this service game yet. Good play from Daniil. We got some Sinner love in the live chat. If you're just joining, hit a like, subscribe, and send us a super chat if you want any player button played and if you want to get on our top tippers leaderboard. Serves in. Good return from Daniil. And Sinner goes back behind him and gets on the board at the start of the third.
Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner.
Jannik Sinner. One love. The crowd trying to get behind him right now. The Italian flags in the crowd. So, one love, Jannik. Medi will be looking for a nice quick service game. Just to get this one out the way. But will Jannik have a bit more confidence? Finish the second set quite strongly. Good return there. And no quick point for Daniil. They're into a backhand to backhand rally again. Down the line. Medi forehand cross court. Clips the net cord but doesn't go over. It is love 15. 15 love, sorry. So, Daniil winning the long exchange again. Serve him. Let first service. Yugoslav saying, I predict Medi in 4. Good serve. Second ball goes back that way and goes long from Sinner. The serve so fast that just difficult to get it back in the court and dangerous. We got them focusing on the trophy there. Good serve from Daniil. Back in play. Now forehand to forehand. Or just long from Daniil. And tried to drill it hard and down the line. Is 30-15. Just long on the first serve. Second serve. Oh, it's a double fault from Medvedev there. It's 30 all. The crowd trying to get behind Jannik here. $30 all. Good serve, and it goes wide from Sinner. 40-30. Too much pace on that first serve from the Russian. Wearing the all green. Different shades on the shoulders. White shorts. Great first serve. Good return from Jannik. Forehand to forehand now cross court. How long until they get into the backhand rally? Here we go. They're in it. Backhand. Great depth from Daniil. My word. Big pace on the forehand as well. Jannik goes down the line, yeah, and Daniil on the stretch. And then long from Jannik and a massive hold, really, under some pressure from Jannik Sinner. One in the start of the third. Jannik to serve. Gradually improving. See if he continues. This is the first serve. Has to stay focused. Second serve's in. Good return, Medi. Long with a forehand. Sinner there. Love 15. Well, not the start that you wanted. And there's a lot of shouting going on, and some people shouting for Daniil. Either that, or it's either Daniil or Jannik. I don't know what they were saying. Good return from Daniil. And backhand again. They're into the backhand rally. Backhand to backhand. Daniil loves this type of rally. Sinner equal to it at the moment. And Daniil into the net. 15-all. Jannik just trying to outlast Daniil in his own game there. The backhand to backhand rally. The cross court. Got some qualification matches going on elsewhere today for other tournaments. Linz in Austria. Montpellier in France. Good serve, but a great return from Daniil. Backhand to backhand, there they go again. And into the net again from Daniil. Becoming less impressive, this backhand. 30-15. Maybe he's overdone it. Sinner getting a little bit more confidence in those rallies now. Jannik serving. Good serve. Blocked back in, but it's put away. 40-15. Jannik Sinner looking to get to number 2. Just trying to do it game by game at the moment. Point by point. You can't think ahead any further than that. Doing all he can at the moment. 40-15. Ace down the tee, and he goes in at the changeover, 2-1 ahead on serve, and the Italians try to get behind him.
Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner.
Jannik Sinner. Ba-ba. Yeah. Jannik Sinner. Oh. Yeah. Jannik Sinner. 2-1. On serve. Looking confident at the moment, but we're still right at the infancy of the third set. We'll have to wait and see how they get on come the back end, the business end. Who is going to falter? Who is going to stumble? Every service game important. And Daniil just wiping the sweat off as we flick to Rod Laver there in the stands. Got the crowd on their feet, dancing. As they got Hey Baby played. Ooh, ah. So, serving now. Sinner obviously serving first in this set. Gives him the slight edge. Daniil to now serve second. Try and level this up at 2-2. Second serves in. Now their backhand rallies commence again. Backhand to backhand. Sinner getting him on the stretch. They can only go slice, but that one's long. So is Sinner starting to feel a little bit of confidence here? Are the minutes on court throughout the Australian Open going to start playing a factor? Gonna have to wait and see. Good serve. Good return from Sinner. Good depth. That one's wide. Medi tried to get to it, but it was wide. 15-all. Medi put a lot of effort in trying to get to that one as well. Yeah, it was definitely wide. The close call showing it. First serve pretty long there from Daniil. Second serve. Backhand cross court comes to the net. Good volley. Sinner's there. Another good volley. That same combo is used a few times. Sort of does an inside out slice volley into the corner and leaves Sinner with very little space to be able to hit a passing shot. Sinner tries to go down the line, but Daniil there equal to it. Good return from Sinner. Backhand to backhand. Sinner miles long. And it is 40-15. Daniil trying to get us here to 2-2. Can he do it? First serve into the net. Second serve's in. It's long. Daniil does hold. 2-2. So, 2-2. Serve just wide. Backhand just in. See if Daniil can get into this service game of Jannik. Backhand to backhand. Jannik's forehand. Daniil, he's not been as aggressive. Maybe needs to start turning it up a bit again. Yeah, he's gone long. The aggressive shot's not quite as accurate. $15 So serving just long. Second serve. It's in from Daniil. Backhand to backhand. Nice shot. Oh, just long. It is 30 love. So serving. It's long from Daniil. 40 love. Oh, he's getting another racket, Daniil. Not sure why. Not sure if he broke a string or something there. So 40 love. Forehand, great. Nice and second forehand, 40-15, but is it too little, too late? Serving. Good return. Backhand down the middle. And it's wide from Daniil. And it's a hold from Jannik.
Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner.
So 3-2. Jannik Sinner on serve. Not sure what's going on right now. I had to listen to the umpire chatting. What are they chatting about? Gene saying, can Sinner win this set? JG saying, easy. 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 Well, the door's going now. Who's that at the door? Oh, they're focusing on the night time there in Melbourne. Looks nice. Right, so back on court they go. Here we go, people. It is Medi to serve, and he's down 3-2. Daniil. Just wide.
What have I missed?
On serve.
I've been watching the match, but what have I missed for your commentary?
Not much. Not much has happened, to be honest.
Sinner's taking this set, though, isn't it? Do you agree?
Looks more likely, doesn't it? It's just like one of them. It's just
proper possible.
It's Medi's not as aggressive when he tries.
This is going to be a tight set.
Might be a tie break, this one.
I think Sinner's playing a lot better.
There's always a bird that just makes it in its way into the stadium. I won the other match. I can't remember who it was. I had to wait for ages. Good backhand. He's winning the backhand to backhand rallies a bit more, Sinner now. Oh, as soon as I say that, he loses one. Typical. It's ridiculous. Can't jinx it anymore.
That was a good backhand, though.
Got Paulette in saying, good morning from Florida. Medvedev is coming with revenge for what he did to his friend Nola. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure he's doing stuff for Novak.
I feel like he's just doing it for him.
Yeah, I think so. This is his legacy. Yeah.
Could Sinner get nervous, though, when it gets to, like, the 4-alls?
Maybe. I was just saying how amazing that you are and how you're always right. There you go. Victor just confirming what you missed there.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Got a lander in from Miami as well. A lot of people from Florida. This is Gary's contingent. Just bring them all in. Where is Gary today?
I think he's upset about Djokovic.
Yeah, I think so. We had Zach Shahan having Djokovic in the player roulette as well, and unfortunately, typical.
Who's got Medvedev?
Ardil.
Ooh.
Yeah. Who has Sinner? Nancy Fatsaphone. Second serves in. Good return from Sinner.
Why do I never get one of the big players?
Yeah, same.
I always get Dimitrov or like Shelton or something.
Musetti. Terrible. Who did you get in this one? Shelton, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He didn't do too well. Went out to Manarino, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The guy with the quickest wrist action. 40-30. Ace, come on. 3-3. I did say when you were gone, though, that when he won against Djokovic, it was 6-4, 6-4, 6-4.
I know. Imagine it's 3-3-3. Well, he's got a break now if he wants that to happen. I don't think it will because he'd have to break twice.
Does he? What a stupid thing to ask. No. He lets him get to 4 and then he wins 6-3, 6-3.
He's got to break Sinner twice.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big ask, but
it's not going to happen. Sinner's looking good for a tyre break, maybe.
Medi standing quite far back. The volley's there. Medi gets there, but yeah, not good enough.
I thought he was going to go down the line.
Yeah, same.
Scampering
around the court like a little scamp.
Victor's saying both these guys need a tan.
Yeah, tell me about it. Not been on holiday in a while.
I don't think he's talking about us. I think he's talking about players.
Well, Gene said it's us that needs it.
What was your last holiday?
Don't know.
Oh, ace out wide.
Last holiday.
Awareness, wasn't it?
Probably. Yeah, I don't really remember another.
He ended with a bang.
Ended melting in the sun, watching Pedro.
Led on that field. That was the last day, wasn't it? On the field.
Yeah.
With a suitcase.
Pedro. Yeah, it was.
Great service game, this from Sinner. Playing
Yeah,
very
it's
aggressive.
great.
First serve points won 100% in the third set. Different level altogether.
What's Medi's at?
80
Dropping.
something. Still pretty high.
Yeah. Into the net. Can he peel it back from 40 love down? Oh, into the net. Game to love.
Quick one. But this is where it will start getting interesting. 4-3, Sinner leads in the third, on serve. He's serving really well this set.
He is turned up.
So much better.
More like the Djokovic match. So, can Daniil... what's the closest game been in this one? I mean, we've been to 30 a few times on each.
What, we've not had a juice?
No juices. That's the first game to love, though.
It's pretty quick, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty fast. Third set has been 29 minutes.
Yeah, I don't think Medvedev, surely. Can he lose another Australian Open final?
Oh, not from 2 sets again. He's going to be, like, mortified. It's looking very lit up there. That stadium looks nice.
Remember, it was 2-3, love 40 in the third set against
No.
Nadal.
Savage. Absolutely
Could have been
savage.
so close to 4-2 up in the third.
I mean, it's just done then, isn't it? It's just done.
This one's looking a lot tighter of a third. He had Rafa in a better position than this. That's what I'm saying.
I know. Just get that thought out of your head, Med. I'll do.
He had Rafa wrapped up.
A few game to loves, a few aces. Just
Rafa was wrapped up at this point. Sinner's got more chances of coming back than Rafa did.
Rafa was stumbling around with a dodgy leg and on crutches. Oh, that's wide. Poor backhand from Med. Ugh, too many errors at the moment.
Sinner breaks now. Will be serving for the set.
The old 6-3.
Medvedev and 5 still on.
Don't want to go all the way to 5, do we?
If it goes 5, though, Sinner's going to win, do you reckon?
I mean,
because he'd have the momentum.
He would have so much, and Medi would be so like.
He'll just start thinking about that Rafa one.
think
then the crowd will probably start getting on his nerves.
I think he just needs to just get it done just in this set.
Otherwise,
I feel it could unravel a bit.
It can really unravel quick.
Sinner's confidence would just go up. The crowd would get louder. Like there's just too many factors. Good serve. Good backhand. Sinner on the run. There you go. Nice comfy hold. Business end for the first time.
Press the button.
Where is it? I'll find it. Oh, it's a business end. This is where Daniil's gonna break his serve and then serve out for the match. It's my new song. It's called Daniil Breaks. Here we go. Come on. Oh, what a first serve. Oh, Sinner serving so well. 100% intact on that first serve.
Are you surprised or?
Oh, it's getting towards the like nervy time of the set, and he's still doing it. We said earlier in the set this looked like a tie-break set. Oh, he went for one of those dodgy Zverev style return, the block to creep over. Maybe he meant it this time. 30 love. Sinner with a game to love in his last service game. So that's 6 points in a row on his serve now.
Tie break, it's got to be.
Good serve. Back in play with a bit of pace this time from Daniil. Good forehand. Oh, I was thinking about coming in, just stood there. Drop shot from Sinner. Oh, that's really good from Daniil.
So delicate, isn't it? Great
so
hands.
Difficult to do when you're running towards
he's such
the
a
ball.
big guy. I don't know how he's so delicate like he is.
Yeah, especially when you're running at such pace.
Well, no, just look at the size of him. He's so lanky, but yet he's so delicate.
Like, look how fast he's running. Then just to go. What's that? Come on, Jannik.
There you head, Jannik.
Yeah, it was a weird shot though from Daniil. They just chose to just not move his feet.
Kaya was loving it.
Ace. First serve.
That was a big point as well.
Massive serving from Jannik Sinner.
He's a complete different player now.
Yeah. I mean, he needs this type of serving if they would go into a tie-break. Serving at 40-15. Great serve, but this one's come back. Backhand to backhand. Forehand down the middle from both. That's long from Sinner. Daniil's still sticking in there.
Needs juice. Juice will start making Sinner nervous.
That's the second point he's lost on. He's lost 2 points of his first serve now in this game. The last
forehand unforced errors, 14 for Sinner, 13 for Medvedev.
Yeah, there's definitely
nothing
more
separating them.
Unforced
errors for the match. Medvedev's found more, 32. Sinner 31. It's been pretty tight despite Medvedev doing so well. Medvedev just looked a little bit more experienced.
Yeah, definitely experienced. 47 likes away from 200. Hit the like button if you're just joining. Backhand, very loopy return. Massive forehand from Sinner. Medi's scooped it up. It's landed in. What great recovery from him there. He's reset the rally. Can he win the point from here? This would be massive if he can win this point. Oh, it's just over the net. Forehand from Daniil. He's moving Sinner around. It's wide. He's managed to get it to juice. That's massive.
Wow, yeah. And Sinner was nervous. He was so nervous on that point.
What a recovery.
He just didn't tackle that point well at all.
He didn't want that coming back. In fact, it landed on the baseline. He just was like, no. Now I'm going to have to go in the rally again.
Yeah, I know you said it was a forehand. It was a backhand, by the way, down the line. I think I got a bit mixed up. The big Sinner shot was a backhand down the line.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I probably just said the wrong thing.
Yeah. Threw me off. What's he watching?
Watching it in reverse. It's a single
Oh,
hand.
second serve. This is the moment.
It's in. Daniil just over the net. Backhand. Medi's gone long with his forehand.
Oh, what an
Poor.
idiot. What an idiot. Can't afford to do that. Because Sinner looked rattled. All Medvedev had to do was his usual thing.
Yeah, but he didn't. He went long. This is such a big game as well. Sinner trying to keep the nerves together. As is Medi. He knows this is a big moment.
Sinner ace coming up.
Let. Oh, he gets a let.
Sinner ace coming up after this then.
Yeah, maybe. He's had 4 in this set so far. Great serve. Daniil gets it back in play. Forehand winner. 5-4.
Sinner holds. Did well there. Fended Daniil off. Now he's one game away from the set. Could Medvedev buckle here? Go love 40 or something?
Possibly. Just need some big first serves from Medi. We don't want to see any second serves. That's for sure. Oh,
who won the doubles?
I haven't even looked.
You've not looked at the doubles, Ben?
No.
I know Bopana did yesterday, didn't he?
Mertens and Shea Suwei won the women's.
I saw Bopana Ebden yesterday. Pretty
Oh, did you?
amazing. He's the oldest
40,
Grand Slam champion.
Was he 45 or 40?
I forget the age.
Quite old.
Similar to you, really. And then we've
younger
got
than
Shea
me.
Suwei Mertens won. Mertens is pretty good at the doubles, isn't she?
Shea Suwei retired from the singles, if you remember, before the tour, well, in the qualifying when she went out. And then she now won the doubles.
Pretty good player.
Yeah, definitely an amazing doubles player.
What happened to Krejcikova in the doubles? She lost to Siniakova. Siniakova Hunter.
Yeah, she chose not to play.
Oh, and they lost to Shea Suwei Mertens. What do you mean they chose not to play? Do you not know the big story?
Oh no, I don't.
Krejcikova and Siniakova, they've split up.
Yeah, no, I thought you were just going to say they're back together.
No, and they played each other in the quarterfinals.
Oh, they played each other.
And there was the bad handshake.
Oh, no,
it was so frosty at the net.
No, I didn't see
they
that.
Would refute, didn't look at each other when they did the handshake. It was so
That's
awkward.
a bit weird. Oh, Medi in the net. Oh.
He's going to go love 40, Ben.
Oh, just can't deal with
Sinner in
this.
5.
Stop doing this. I can't find a first serve now.
Sound like Kyrgios.
Come on, second serve.
Yeah, Sinner knows what he's doing.
He's just peppering. Oh, it's close to going out there from Medi.
Sinner looks better.
It's a nervy rally from both. Oh, it's in the net from Medi.
Yeah,
again.
it's going to happen. Love 40, man. Sinner's taken this set. He just waited for his moment to pounce, and here he comes. Sinner in 4. Sinner in 5.
Sinner in 4. That'd be interesting now.
Yeah, he's 43, Bopana.
Oh, outrageous. Yeah, he's in the world #1, isn't he? It's crazy. Great winner from Medi. That's it. Nice 1-2 punch.
Prevents the love 40.
Good. Don't need any love 40s in this. Nice. Not seen enough winners. Too much of this rally and mumbo jumbo. Oh, he's missed that. Crowd just applauding missed serves now. It's got to that stage. Second serves in. Backhand to backhand rally. Again. Oh, he's forcing Sinner. Or Medi back, rather. Oh, he's hitting her with a bit more pace now, Jannik. moving Medi around. Yeah, he is moving him around side to side. It's a tentative rally. Ooh, cross-court Medi. Oh, my word. Sinner's hitting him a bit more pace. Who's going to go for it first? Oh, Sinner's definitely doing the attacking.
Yeah, Sinner's turning up.
Oh, he's gone drop shot. Is Medi going to get there? He does. Is he going to pass him? No, he's gone wide. Oh, no.
My word. He did it all, though.
Yeah.
He did it all. Sinner playing really well.
Fair play, Medi. That was very good.
Unlucky
recovery.
Sinner as well.
Went the wrong side, but I see what he was going for there because Medi wouldn't have got there.
That was tough.
Yeah, Gene's saying that was a missed opportunity. If you're just joining, hit the like button. We're 41 away from 200.
That was tough.
Subscribe if you are new to the channel. The Italians in the crowd all put their head in their hands. That guy's getting proper angry with that shot. He's like, come on, the whole court was open. Could see what he was saying. 30 all. Massive serve. Yeah, of course that happens after that point. You knew that was coming.
He had his chance, didn't he?
That always happens with Medi. As soon as he wins like a really tough rally, the next point's quick. Come on, Daniil. 40-30. Hold serve here. We need to just calm the nerves. Calm the nerves. Calma. Backhand to backhand again. Oh, my God. Can't deal with these rallies.
Sinner will be favourite in the tiebreak, maybe.
Yeah, it's long. It might not need it.
Yeah, if it goes, Sinner's favourite now for this set. Sinner's going to win the match, Ben. I hate to break it to you.
Stop.
You don't want to accept it, do you? But
Daniil won the last tiebreak they ever played. It was in the tour finals. But then before that, Sinner won 3 tiebreaks in a row against him. So your guess is as good as mine. Blimmin' juice. Second serve. Second serve's in. Oh, these nervy rallies are just not good.
Sinner hitting clean.
Yeah, he is. Oh, Daniil.
Look at that.
Recover. Oh, it's long. It's set point.
So good from Sinner. So clean. Set point. Jannik Sinner deserves it. Deserves the set.
Played better in this set. Daniil just hanging in there at the minute. Oh, Jannik Sinner victory sign up there. The crowd playing their part now, preventing Daniil from serving. How many times has this happened to him? Let first serve. So unlucky because it was an unreturnable. Come on, Medi. Save the set point. Great return from Sinner. Is he going to get there? Yes, he is. It's long and he's done it.
He's done it.
He gets the third
Jannik Sinner takes the third. 6-4. The Italian is not done yet. Here he comes. Medvedev's lost the Grand Slam final. 2 sets up in Australia. Is it going to happen again?
Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner.
Certainly very, very interesting right now. The chances are there for a big Sinner comeback. He was hitting the ball completely differently, like a lot cleaner, a lot more aggressive, and Medvedev had answers, to be fair. He was saving a lot of them, but just couldn't save the last one. And now we are in for a really interesting match. I think this fourth set is certainly in the balance. It doesn't feel like Sinner's going to run away with it. Medvedev could turn it up, but I just feel like the key is it's going to be pretty close now. We don't know what's going to happen. It's going to be super tight either way. I think Medvedev, though, has got a lot more to lose. Because if he loses from 2 sets to love up again, the flashbacks are going to start coming back from the 2022 one. He's going to start really doubting himself and his ability. I think he's going to stop. Well, we saw his big rant about the boy who stopped dreaming. It's going to crush him. Mentally will absolutely crush him if he is to lose, I believe, from 2 sets up again.
Any toilet breaks from either?
Was there a toilet break after the second?
No.
I think they just went straight back on, didn't they?
Yeah. Any for this one?
I don't know. They've not shown anything. They just keep showing highlights.
I mean, the crowd getting a bit more of their money's worth now. They don't get the straight sets.
It's interesting for Medvedev as well, because now if he wins this match, he will have the record for the longest time spent on court to win a Grand Slam.
Wow. Yeah, true.
He's not got it yet, but it's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, you'd assume...
Unless this set's like a 40-minute one. But I feel like it's just going to be longer now.
I mean, it feels like Jannik is a lot more even in the rallies and seems to be able to win a lot more points of those even rallies now. So it's anyone's guess. If he wins this 4th set, then the 5th is going to be surely his to lose.
Yeah. Well, he'll be big favourite in the 5th.
How are the bookies seeing it? 2.25 for Jannik Sinner now.
2.25?
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah. If you'd have got on at 3s in that beginning of that 3rd, you'd have been good. Sinner's
Still
doing a few
feel like
keeping
Medi's
uppies.
going to do it, though.
Is he on the toilet break? It looks like Sinner's waiting for him, so I'm guessing so. I think that'd be the wise call for Medi to go for a little break after that set. Probably needs it. Yeah, Sinner right now just waiting.
This is a good image.
Him just dancing around, waiting for Medi.
No, this, what I just sent you.
I don't know what you've sent me. Is it on Twitter?
Yeah, you should have made this.
I'll love it up. Oh. Say no more.
I'm assuming Medvedev's gone off the court, is he?
Yeah.
You got Sinner there pointing to his wrist, saying, "Check the time."
Ooh.
Time since last point, almost 4 minutes 30, and still no Medi.
I think this is probably the wise thing, though.
This is a Medi game, isn't it? Medi don't mind a little game.
A little mind game. Well, you can't have Sinner going straight back on court after playing that level of tennis.
It worked. Zverev did it to Alcaraz and just killed him off after the tie break.
Remember when Shapo did it to Sinner?
The same thing happened, didn't it? Alcaraz took the tie break. Then he had a toilet break.
Yeah. I think
So
3 sets
Medvedev's
is
doing what
fair.
Zverev did against Alcaraz, and it worked.
I think like 3 sets is surely a normal time to take a toilet break. 2, I mean, 1 set I don't get ever. That's like, for me, gamesmanship. 2 sets or 3 sets I think is fair. Like, you might want to change your clothes. It's hot there maybe as well. You could... But especially after you just lost a set. You don't see many people go in after winning a 3rd set and then changing and having a toilet break. Like Sinner, he's just staying put. He hasn't changed
here comes
anything.
Daniil anyway.
Looks as sweaty as ever.
New racket, that's what he's got.
Yeah, new Technofiber or whatever it is. Oh, here we go. Let's kick off again. If you're just joining, hit a like, subscribe, because we could be in for a long one. 6 minutes since the last point was played.
Let's see if Sinner still got it.
Sinner to serve first in this fourth as well. That is quite a big factor as well. Medi blocks it back. Forehand to forehand. Has Medi managed to reset to go back to the beginning of the match now and get that confidence back again? Because he was hitting more winners at the start of the match. Or it's the same as the third set at the moment.
Sinner's hitting clean. And Medi's starting to doubt himself, I feel.
Yeah. Definitely seeing signs of that.
I think it's Sinner in 5. I was tempted to do it as well.
Sinner in 5, the classic. Or could I get the biggest prediction right?
Med in 5.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if Med wins in 5 again, it would just be insane. The way Sinner's playing right now, though,
it's going to be a quick set, I reckon.
Maybe Medi needs the fourth off. Just let him have it.
Feels very strange now.
Jannik Sinner. 30 love.
I think it could really damage Daniil.
I know, but it's just so... It's sad because he's such a big, like, personality. Yeah, in tennis.
He's such a good player. He just can't seem to get over the line.
Poor Daniil.
It really does feel like he's not going to win this set, though.
It feels like Sinner's energized at the minute.
I think he's going to break straight away as well.
Well, no. I mean...
Like, we could have a free love.
This service game is the worst possible start for Daniil. Surely he's not going to start double faulting and stuff in his one.
No, I think Sinner's just turned up.
Took him a couple of sets, but he's arrived. Better rally, but the power from Sinner has gone up.
The power's here. That's what I'm saying. We didn't see this a second ago. Now we've got power from Jannik. Daniil's in trouble. He really is.
Yeah, he struggled to hang in that third set. Now he's got a full speed ahead.
It's funny how it can just switch like that, really, tennis.
Confidence. Like Sinner quite clearly didn't want to go off court, wanted to stay on, feeling confident, and when he's hitting like this, he's just
hitting clean, isn't he?
Nightmare for anybody. Wow. Daniil Medvedev, 2-1 up still. Against Hurkacz, he was up 2-1. Lost the 4th, won the 5th. And there's another sign.
It's free love, Ben. I'm telling you.
Starting to get
He's
annoyed.
not won a point.
I know. He's starting to get a bit frustrated right now. Is he going to have the outburst soon? Yeah, I mean, he's missing a lot, isn't he?
It's obvious. It's free love. I've seen this before.
His coach is not looking happy right now.
Gills doesn't know what to do.
Very, very stressed right now. Sinner. Oh, that's unlucky. That was quite close to going in as well.
It's unravelling.
If he manages to hold this game, I mean, fair play, because at the moment, I feel like the whole crowd is against him. The whole world watching probably wants Sinner to take this set. Very few people supporting Daniil.
Well, you want Daniil.
Yeah. I said there's very few, though. That's a great
Look
set.
at that. Come on, Daniil.
Needs more of them.
Give him
I
a
don't
little
like
boost.
seeing a player when they just, like, start losing confidence in themselves.
No, it's not nice to see.
We want to see them, like, rally and then a big winner. You don't want to see one player suddenly just disappear. Sinner's definitely appearing. Good second serve. He's opened the court up, but he hasn't gone into it. And he's allowed Sinner into this rally now, despite a good serve.
He's not hitting it nowhere near as deep.
No, that was the key in that first set, especially. Yeah, very much around the service line for Daniil, and Sinner's taken advantage because
What's
you
Daniil
can't
doing? He's just playing too. He's not playing deep enough at all.
Too safe. Very, very safe tennis.
Sinner won't mind that. He'll like this. He'll be like, okay.
He could attack any one of those. Sinner just choosing to rally at the moment until he takes.
He's waiting
for
the right
wants.
opportunity, the one he likes.
Exactly. Daniil
Picking him off.
Yeah, can't do this, Daniil.
The big comeback's on.
It is. Daniil has to turn it up again. Oh, that's a bit deeper, a bit better. That's a bit better. That's a bit better. I think he's worried about going long, though. He has done it a couple of times. That's a bit better. Great hitting right now from Daniil.
Yeah.
Drive volley. No, down the middle. Oh, God. What's that from Sinner? But can't blame him. It was a bit of a weird one to have to try and hit running. It sort of went into his body. Quite a good
point
shot.
Saved.
Is every Daniil service game going to be like this now, though? That's the problem. By hook or by crook, he just needs to get this service game over the line. Because Jannik Sinner looking a bit like a serving beast at the minute. Good forehand. Goes down the middle, asking Sinner to hit it. Oh, his backhand's looking good at the minute, Sinner. Good backhand there from Daniil. Down the line. Cross court from Sinner. And big power from Sinner. Daniil answers it. Yeah, really well played from Daniil there.
On the run, though.
Had to hit the line, Daniil, to make Sinner make an error. And it is advantage Medvedev. I mean, tense. How crazy in that.
Look how close that was. Looked out.
Yeah.
Must have had
right
outside of the line.
Literally. Wow. Ace to finish that. That's a quality.
Yeah. And that will definitely settle him slightly because it was unraveling quick and he just
How
held.
mad is this, though? Considering he lost that third set and it seemed quite convincing from Sinner. There was only one break point in the whole set and he won it on it.
Yeah.
How mad?
It wasn't much in it. I don't think it was that convincing. Sinner. I don't know
towards the end, it seemed like
it was an even set, Ben, until 4-4, and then Sinner started hitting a bit better. That was it. I don't think Sinner was better the whole set. No.
Sinner, bear in mind, he was at
Med's
Deuce.
done so much hard work in this match. Only Sinner's just come into it the last 5 games.
He was at Deuce on his serve at 4-4, Sinner. In that third. So how quickly it turned around. Can Medi do something? Oh, he's clipped the net cord. Oh, it's a great backhand. Here's a half volley from Sinner. Medi's there. Oh, he loves those.
Yeah, he loves it.
Storms in and just puts it away.
Storm Hunter would have liked it.
Or Sanders. He does like that whipped backhand, doesn't he? Into just over the net. Causes Sinner a lot of problems.
Net points 21 out of 29 for Medvedev.
Wow. Wow. Big serve from Sinner. Ace.
Med almost fell over.
Yeah, brilliant serve. It's really improved. Yeah, that third set was definitely a game-changing set. Serving now, 15-0. Good return from Daniil. Good depth. Sinner hitting with power. Daniil with a bit more depth on shots. Great depth from Sinner. Drop shot from Sinner's into the net. He hasn't done many backhand drop shots. I'd say that. More forehand is his better one. 15-30. Opportunity. Small window. Can Sinner slam it shut with another big serve on the ad side? Serving. 15-30. Into the net with the first. Second serve, Jannik. Medi runs around his backhand for some reason and then hits it long. That was a strange decision, I thought.
Yeah. It was a second serve, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think he was convinced that he was going to be able to just hit a winner off for some reason, but didn't happen. 30-all, gave Sinner a cheap point there. I feel that both players have struggled with soft second serves in this match. 30-all. Good serve. Back in play. Forehand. Yeah, I knew it was going there. 40-30. Has Daniil got something left to drag Sinner into a deuce here? It's all dependent on how well he gets that first serve in for Sinner.
Did you see people have just thrown soup over the Mona Lisa?
What?
Yeah, some protest.
Is this another protest? It's just like
pretty crazy.
Ridiculous.
It's all soup over the Mona Lisa.
Doesn't it have like a cover on it though?
Don't know.
Backhand to backhand. Oh, good angle. Medi's there. Good depth. Gives himself a chance. Good forehand. Sinner on the run. Oh, it's long and Sinner holds.
Thought Medi had it, but great point there from Sinner on the run. Put a lot of power into it, and he leads 2-1 in the fourth. And we're going to have a medical timeout here for Daniil Medvedev.
Is it the blisters?
You're not allowed one for blisters.
I'm not sure what it is then. I'm not
I
sure
mean, it's a blister. You're not allowed them though.
I'm not sure it's going to be a medical. It's just in the changeover. I doubt he's going to take an actual medical. They're just going to wrap his foot up.
What a job that is.
I know. Imagine that being your job. Daniil's sweaty foot.
You'd like that job.
Yeah. Have a look at his weeping blisters off of his feet. Well, this is a great sign. If you're Jannik Sinner seeing this happen on the other side.
I mean, it's only a blister. It's not.
Yeah, but just like get him run a bit more. That'll hurt a bit more. No. I mean, if he knows all he has to do is
only a blister.
Push through 2 more hours of tennis, I'm sure he could do it.
As long as you can pad them up like that, then you're fine.
That's it. I'm sure he's had worse things. We got the Irish boy saying, what is Medi's ranking? If he wins, he will move up to... would he stay in third? Or would he move up to third? I'll have a quick look. He would... Oh, no. Yeah. No, he'd move up to second if he wins. Apologies. That's what I meant.
Make it up as you go along, didn't you, Ben?
I remember I said it yesterday. Losing my head.
So Alcaraz drops.
Lack of sleep. That's all I can blame. Sleeping patterns can get back to normal.
No, isn't he going to be... I think he's second anyway now.
No.
I feel like he is.
I don't think he is. He has to win to be second. He's third at the minute.
Yeah, okay.
Djokovic
Sinner's at his career high, 4.
I think Djokovic will get to 412 weeks before he can be toppled.
There's definitely a big 4, though, isn't there, than the rest?
Yeah. Anyone else going to step
at
up?
A career high of 8.
Yeah, it's impressive. Great serve there from Daniil. I mean,
Manarino, 17.
What's this? Time on court. Sinner, 17 hours. Medvedev, 23 hours. I mean, it's insane.
He spent the whole day on court.
Literally, even no sleep. Good backhand there, cross court. Nice forehand from Medi. Down the middle. Sinner. Ooh, hits the baseline. Now going slice. Don't see many of them from Sinner. Massive winner. That's what you see more of.
Yeah. Medi's surely going to get tired. Do you not think?
You'd think, wouldn't you?
He's got to just fatigue out.
Well, wait and see. It's quite a lot of 5 sets to be played. Good serve. Oh, great return from Sinner on the stretch. And that's got in his head because that shouldn't have come back from Sinner. 15-30.
Sinner's going to take this set. It does feel like he deserves the set.
It's only 3 games in. He deserves it, right?
Yeah, he does. He's playing better. He's going to break now, Ben.
Great serve. That's a brilliant serve.
You're just a bit of a Sinner hater. I don't know what's happened to you.
I like it. I like Med as well.
We got the liquidator in.
Ooh, winner,
Jannik Sinner. Apparently, he thought he was going to win before a ball was hit.
Apparently. We never got a prediction on this one, though.
It's all lies, I think.
Oh, it's a terrible backhand there from Sinner. Goes wide. Bit of a shank, but I'm not sure. He was a bit wrong-footed. I'm not sure what happened with that. Oh, it just came off the bottom part of the frame.
You ever hit one of them?
When haven't I?
Did you ever hit the top of the frame?
Rarely. Probably more the bottom.
I don't really frame it that much.
No. Got a bigger racket, I think. Oh, Medi in the net again. Stop.
Sinner's got him. Apparently, I think you should have pressed the shank button. Let's do it for Irish boy. It was a shank. Not going to press it?
We're in the rally at the minute. Wait until it's over.
I'm going to press it then. Where is it? I always press Shang then instead of Shang.
Press the Shang button. Forehand to forehand. Close rally. Really good rally from both. Sinner, bit more depth on his shots. That's a good forehand from Medi. And then Sinner loops it up. Oh, good depth from both players in this one. Medi's backhand is going in the net on every occasion right now.
Sinner a little bit more consistent. There's the earlier shank. And we have break point, Jannik Sinner.
Man, also, it's like he doesn't want a second slam. Yeah, I'm sure he definitely doesn't want it.
Double fault. Here it comes.
It's in.
No.
Oh, Sinner's net clearance there, very low. He's liking the backhand rallies. He wasn't liking them in the first 2 sets. Sinner, great recovery. Daniil pushing him everywhere. How is Sinner doing this? But Medvedev, too good.
Yeah. Daniil's so good, isn't it?
I mean, Sinner's recovery has got so much better.
They're both just mental.
Level's gone up. Does Daniil have another level to raise? Juice. Great serve. I mean, what a time to pull one of them out. Impressive. So Daniil has faced break points on both of his service games in this 4th set so far. Is he able to hold again in the exact same fashion? Backhand to backhand. He's coming to the net. Sinner going for the lob. It's a bit of a weird lob, that. Yeah,
no,
didn't get any top spin on
make it. And Medvedev holds. That's a big hold.
Huge.
You had any breakfast?
No. Starving.
Had a coffee?
For like 3. No, it's not.
What time did you get up?
10 to
You went to bed
7.
early though, didn't you?
Not really that early.
Oh.
Not early enough. So we'll be getting up at 10 to 7.
You weren't messaging late. Usually that's my indicator.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way I could have gone to bed late if I'm waking up at that time. Jesus. We go into the rally anyway. Yeah, I just couldn't do it to myself.
Probably exhausted though, aren't you?
Yeah, very tired. Had quite a few beers and wine and stuff last night as well, so it made it a little bit more tough to get up this morning. Good rally this. I mean, the level's gone up. Oh, he's at the net cord. Finish him, Daniil. He's not done it. Great. I mean,
he's in the
crazy rally, this one. Oh, my word. Some pace from Sinner. He's attacking. Yeah, he does well, though.
great level.
What
Great
a
level.
long rally.
Sinner's so good. They're both amazing, really. It's good that we've got these two, and Djokovic and Alcaraz.
Yeah, makes it more interesting.
We have 4 ridiculously good players.
And her catch.
And Manarino.
Oof.
He's at a career high now, Manarines.
Smithereens. Right. 15 love. That was a long old rally to start this service game.
I think it helps Sinner, these long rallies.
Yeah,
now.
I think so as well. He's starting to get the better. He's actually got power long into the rally.
I think Medvedev just looks exhausted. I think he's going to eventually got to catch up on him. I mean, he's been on the court for a whole day.
Double fault from Sinner now. Come on. Here we go. Little ripple of applause there. A small Russian contingent.
Looks exhausted.
He always looks like that. That's when he comes into his best. The hair's not matted enough for me.
He must be exhausted though, Ben.
He's only played 7 hours.
Surprised
more.
he can still walk.
7 hours more on court.
It's quite a lot.
7 hours.
You try playing for 7 hours extra. See how you feel at this level.
I don't play for an hour, let alone 24 hours. Missed the first serve again. This is what we need, Medi.
How's your wrist? Is your wrist recovered yet?
No, nowhere near.
Really?
Still super painful. Yeah, it's something very badly damaged. Yeah, good shot from Sinner. Yeah, it's so annoying because all I want to do is just go play tennis.
Maybe just play. It might help it.
It's no way. It's like in agony.
How can it be that bad?
Because I've obviously torn something in my wrist.
Just can't handle the pace, can you?
Oh, I've missed first serves, I know.
How'd you scampering, like Offner?
Shouldn't try to bend my wrist back the other way. Doesn't work.
Because you use too much wrist action.
Only on the retrievals. That's the thing. It's a lot of recovery. Second serve's in. Daniil looked a little bit out of place there on that shot. Sinner definitely dictating. Medi's gone back a couple of meters now just to give himself a bit more time. Oh, winner from Sinner. Really good.
Yeah, he's hitting so hard.
I think Medi would prefer if he just did that in the first shot of the rally, to be honest, rather than 6th or 7th. Just longing it out. Yeah, right inside the baseline. Good angle, that.
I guess this is why we have a best-of-5 match.
Yeah.
Because we've actually seen some really good tennis.
Yeah, if it was just
after the sort of the third kind of thing.
It's crazy to think if it was a 3-set match, it would have just been a straightforward win.
An hour.
Yeah, I know. It's a bit weird. So, second serve. He hasn't really found first serves in this service game either, but he's still looking dominant in the rally.
Sinner could have the same amount of Grand Slams as Medvedev after today.
Yes.
That's sad for poor Med.
And catching Alcaraz up as well. Oh, that backhand. Too many errors. I'd love to see the stats on that.
Yep. And Sinner does hold. I'll see you in a jiff.
In a jiff. Here we go. 3-2 it is. Jannik Sinner holds. Here we go.
Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner.
Jannik Sinner, he does hold, and it is 3-2. We are on serve. We have had 3 convincing service game holds from Sinner, and we've had 2 service game holds that were break point opportunities for Sinner, but then eventually were held by Daniil after going to deuce. A lot of people say Medi is cooked. Yeah, we've got Jenny and Jean. Maybe all the J's thinking that Medi is cooked. Have to wait and see if there's another twist in this tale. Does he need to get it done in 4 is the big question. If just hang in there in this set, and if he hangs in there for long enough, maybe an opportunity will arise, because at the moment it looks very, very much like Jannik Sinner in the driving seat in this 4th set. I've been on court for 2 hours, 42 minutes. There could be more time coming. Sinner's box, giving him the encouragement. Serve from Medi's in. Backhand cross court and into the net from Sinner. First error we've seen in quite some time. Medi serving. 15 love. Good serve. Comes in with a drive volley. Sinner there, but Medi, great hands at the net today. Good volley. And it is 30 love. He could do with a quick service game right now. A more Daniil Medvedev style one. Just to get the pressure back onto Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner looking very composed on his serve at the moment. Good serve from Medi. Back in play. Goes back to the forehand of Sinner. Now to the backhand. Long. First errors we've seen from Sinner really in this set. And it is 40 love. Will it be a nice quick hold for Daniil? Could do with getting some first serves in. His first serve percentage. Ace. Brilliant hold from Daniil. And it is 3 games apiece. So, Sinner to serve. 3 games all in the 4th set. If you're just joining us, hit a like on the video. Subscribe if you're new. Join us for more tennis action after the Australian Open. The Countdown podcast will return every Monday. Good forehand to forehand rally. Loose one there from Sinner, but it lands in. Good forehand cross court. Daniil equal to it. Good depth. Oh, the backhand just creeps over. Forehand's good from Medi there. Sinner seems to be equal to everything, but that's a terrible shank backhand from Jannik there. Goes quite some distance wide. Wow. Love 15. You've got Sinner's team giving him some encouragement. He's had 1 hold to love, 1 hold to 30, 1 hold to 15 in this 4th set so far. Misses the first serve. Stats for first serves in the 4th. Sinner, first serve percentage down to 44%. Oh, it's a double fault. And it is his second serve points 1. Gone down to 7 out of 10 now. Still 70%, pretty high. Love 30. A massive opportunity for Daniil if he can get in on this next serve. Serve in here. Love 30. First serve into the net again. The first serve percentage goes down once more. Second serve's in. Daniil just places it back in the court. Happy to just rally for this one. Backhand to backhand. Maybe he can start to feel a turning in the tide again. Is Sinner starting to tighten up a little bit? Good backhand, Daniil. No, Daniil goes wide. Jannik Sinner, quick shake of the racket there. Sort of assuring himself back on the right track again. $15-30. Still a big point. Daniil just needs one more to get a break point opportunity. Hasn't had one in this set yet. Ace, you're not going to get one now. 30-all, and Sinner, massive fist pump from him. He's happy with that. $30-all. So, hasn't had an opportunity there. Missed the first one wide. Sinner ace on the second. Good serve. Great return from Daniil. Hits the baseline. So does Sinner. Backhand to backhand again. Good depth from Sinner. Goes down the line. Medvedev cross court, and it's wide. It's break point opportunity for Daniil Medvedev as he forced Sinner to be on the run there. Yeah, Ed's saying, what a time for an ace. Yeah, it really was. He could do with another one right here because Daniil has an opportunity. A big time in this fourth set. Jannik Sinner would love a first serve right now. He's only found 45% of first serves in this fourth. Gets one. Ace, and a big yell from Sinner. You don't hear him yell often. And he saves break point with an ace. Ed saying Sinner living dangerously. Yes, definitely. But that'll give him some confidence in his serve. Daniil looking a bit bemused down the other end. Didn't even get a chance to hit the ball on that break point opportunity. If you're just joining, hit a like and subscribe. It's just wide on the first serve from Sinner. Second serve. Opportunity for Daniil. Second serve's in. Daniil backhand. Sinner forehand. Brilliant winner. Advantage Sinner. Massive, massive hitting.
He's
considering
fighting, isn't he?
The
Fighting
stakes.
so hard.
Yeah, really, really digging in now, Sinner, when it matters. Both players having to save break points in this fourth set.
I'd always felt like he was going to win that point, though.
Yeah, he looked confident.
How did he go for love 30 down? Was it Sinner or
There's an
Medvedev?
ace. What a time. 3 aces in one service game. And he's out of it. 4-3.
Well done.
Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner.
How did he go love 30 down?
A double fault. And Medvedev, I think he just hit a good one, which just forced him into an error. But yeah, 3
I
aces.
thought there would have been a double fault in there.
3 aces to shore himself up in that service game. Levels the ace count in the match as well. And he's going to need a few more of them. He's just doing so well on his serve. That's the thing. The second serve, he's won more points off than his first serve in this fourth set.
Yeah, I think this is
crazy stat.
I might tweet this out myself, actually.
Was that the opportunity for Daniil? He didn't even get a chance on the break point. He just got aced. Daniil needs a quick hold.
So Sinner, forehand heaviness, set 1, 7.5, 7.05, set 2 7.03, set 3 7.46, set 4 7.7.
Whoa.
Simple as that, isn't it? I mean, his forehand's just become a lot heavier.
A lot.
And because of that, it just makes it a lot more difficult.
The winners are there, aren't they? The
Medvedev.
first 2 sets, they weren't there. He was rallying too much in the first 2. Good serve. Medi backhand. He comes to the net. Yeah, it's not a very good approach from Medi. Not sure why he came in there.
Is this where he can wrap it up then for the 6-3?
Could well be.
If it does go 5, what do you then think? Do you think Medvedev still wins it in 5, like you thought?
It's in Sinner's favour, but he still definitely has a chance.
Because this is a 50-50 match at the moment.
Yeah.
If it goes 5, I see. I
gotta
put
show
75 Sinner.
He's got to show some urgency in
It's
this.
75% chance Sinner wins if it goes 5.
He's got to just get his mindset in the right place, Daniil, because going to 5 is not going to be good for him. That's the way I feel. He needs to just really try and get this done.
He has to get it done now.
I still think he could win in 5.
He can still win in 5, and I'm not saying he won't, but the chances diminish quite a bit because it's happened It's happened before in a Australian Open final. I think it's because of that match really, which is going to impact this one.
I feel so bad for him if that's the case. I don't want to see that to happen to anybody. Just keep losing from such a good.
Wow!
Position.
So he found an ace on break point.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Perfect ace. I've just seen the image there.
Yeah, I mean, it was the first time we've heard Sinner yell as well. A big roar. He doesn't normally roar. Massive forehand. Oh, it's hit the net cord from Sinner. Backhand to backhand, cross court. Such good technique.
Didn't want it.
This technique masterclass from both these players. Oh, it's wide down the line.
That's how you hit a shot, though. The technique's perfect. Do you not think every time?
Solid, isn't it?
It just goes to show if you just perfect it, you can just constantly hit it like that.
In fact, Sinner's making Medvedev not want to play a backhand rally across court right now. It's pretty crazy.
Why have you changed your background? You're not back in Med anymore.
I just don't like to be on my own just with a Medi background, that's all. So when you're here, I switch to Medi. Because it just looks a bit just like a biased channel, like the channel supports Medi. So when you're...
Looks like you support him.
When we're both there, I'll swap it back to that.
Sinner's going to do a Rafa, Gene thinks.
Pretty similar players. It's like Rafa in reverse. In a mirror. Backhands in. Backhand to backhand. Down the line. Oh, it's too good from Sinner. And it is juice.
That was
the power.
Really good backhand. That's how you win Grand Slams, you know? You win Grand Slams by shots like that. Do you know how hard that is to hit that?
Especially at this time in a final.
Yeah. Do you know how hard that is? To step into a shot like that and hit a backhand winner down the line.
Great serve. How's he got that back in? I mean, so good from Daniil to still keep going for these.
The level's so good.
It is.
I mean, you compare this to the yesterday's match. It's just a different sport, isn't it?
It's not even close.
It's a different sport.
Get your tweet ready. Whoever wins this and Sabalenka get paid the same. Imagine if it's Medvedev, 24 hours on court. How much has Saba done? 6? Just nuts, mate. Good rally here.
Hopefully you've got the tweet ready.
I haven't got it ready.
That's your domain. You're great at
them. Your domain. No, it's into the net, and it is business end. You're the Twitter master. I've got another tweet ready for whoever wins. So I've got that.
But you love a one about money and all that. That's a bit of you,
mate. You're the Twitter king. Come on, get those fingers going.
Business end. What was that noise you just made?
Yeah.
It sounded like the boat thing.
What's that?
The TikTok. What's it called?
Yo.
It sounded like you did that at the end.
Funny. Serving
What
4
are they
all.
actually saying? Yo.
Yo ho.
Yo ho.
Yo ho. Liquidator loves that. The North Sea.
It sounded like you gave us one after that point.
Brilliant.
We've not seen a tyre break today. Does that shock you?
Yeah.
It does me.
That's a bit weird, isn't it? I think I predicted about 6 tie breaks in this. Right.
I thought we would see more tyre breaks. There usually is a tyre break between the two of them. Maybe this
it's-
4th set.
Maybe it's
got to be a
coming.
tie-break.
Yeah, maybe this is the one. Sin. Medi backhand cross court. Oh, Sinner, that's a dodgy backhand into the net there.
If Sinner holds, he's going to do the same thing again anyway. No.
Really helps
Another
him.
noise. Some of these noises.
Mate, it's just becoming a bit like that. It's getting to that stage of the final where it's just the
noises come out.
The body's malfunctioning. So all those 2 weeks of lack of sleep all coming out now. Oh, hits the net court.
Oh. What's going on? So many noises. I can't even concentrate.
Good return. No, it's not. It's long.
Yeah, a really good return there from Medvedev.
The good old long. Good for Sinner.
Sinner doing exactly what he did in the third. Holding nicely. Hitting some big shots. And then Medvedev going love 30 on his serve.
Sabalenka spent less than 7 hours on court.
Yeah, they shouldn't be paid the same, in my opinion.
Get your tweet ready. Great serve from Sinner. It's come back in. Yeah, I mean, he showed him where he was running. What are you doing? 40-15. Looks like a comfortable hold for Jannik here. Yeah, I mean, he started running too early for me. I mean, pretty much was too difficult to win that point, though. Is Jannik going to serve this and get out? Oh, no, too long. Is Medi going to pin him in? Try and get this to a deuce. Saw a deuce on the last Sinner service game. Good backhand from both players. Sinner just looping it up, asking Medi to hit it. And Medi obliging down the middle of the court. Oh, what a forehand winner from Sinner. That's clutch. Just another quick bathroom break again. Drinking too many fluids.
Yeah, so Sinner does hold, and he's now 1 game away from forcing this one all the way to 5 sets. We've got Irish points and agree, JG. Even the ticket prices for men's are significantly higher than the women's. They shouldn't be paid the same, really. And I'm a big advocate for the women's game, but it just shouldn't be. And let's see what Sinner can do. I mean, this is where he broke him in the third. I think if he wants to break, he won't break if it's like a really tight game. He's going to have a little head start, like a love 30 again. Because then Medi, the seed of doubt's going to creep in. But no, certainly very interesting. The crowd getting behind Jannik massively. There's a lot of chants going around. Yeah, Sinner. He's getting all the support. And we've passed 3 hours on the clock. So we're extremely close to Medvedev being on court for a ridiculous amount of time. If it goes 5, then it will be a record. Of course, if he wins, it will be the record for winning a Grand Slam, definitely. Beating Carlos Alcaraz at the US Open. I never thought that would be beaten, by the way, but Medvedev said, hold my beer, or hold my vodka. Right, let's see what Sinner can do. Medvedev serving to stay in the set. Last time he went love 30 down. Sinner backhand to backhand they go. Down the line, Medvedev. Forehand from Sinner. Plays it down the middle. Big backhand. All goes into the net. He's not going to get the love 30. And the crowd weren't too pleased that we're not going to get the love 30. Not much support for Med there after winning that point. $15 love. Could do with an ace. It's a big first serve. Follows up a nice backhand. Into the point again, though. Nope, he's definitely gone long there. He's tried whipping one. 15 all. What's this? Set 4, first serve speed. Medvedev's has dropped quite a bit. Both players' first serve speed has dropped in the fourth. Fatigue setting in. Oh my word, what a return from Sinner. He goes drop shot. Medvedev's there. Sinner. Oh, he almost flicked one round the corner. He almost just lifted it up there on the half volley. So tight. It was a bad decision for the drop shot there from Sinner. His drop shots are not that good, I must admit. God, that is so close to coming over, though. It actually wasn't a half volley. It was on the volley from Sinner. So close. Great serve, Med. Comes in. Forehand. Doesn't go to the net, though, and goes long. Sloppy shot. And we do have a point by point here. Both players winning one. And it's 30-all. Sinner 2 points away from the set. Is he going to do what he did in the third? It's exactly the same. Ooh. He's going to have a second serve. He only needed 1 set point last time. Big forehand. Goes to the forehand of Med. Goes back there again. Oh my word, what a shot from Sinner! It's landed in. Oh my word. And Sinner's got his eye off the ball. And he's hit an absolutely horrendous forehand. I can't believe it. That is so weird. Completely shanked it. Ballooned it big time. You don't ever see a professional player do that. It's so strange. That's nerves. Biggest shank of the match so far. Without a doubt. Oh, nice drive volley. Sinner. And it's juice. I mean, he had a chance there. It was... I can't believe it. I don't know how Medvedev's kept that alive. It should have been a set point for Sinner. It really should have been a set point for Sinner.
I don't even need to watch the match to know who's winning each point, which is crazy. All I hear is either a nothing or a big cheer to know who's won a point. So, no guess. No prizes for guessing who the crowd are supporting in this one.
Yeah. I think they do want the 5. We will get more love for Med if it goes 5, though.
Sinner doing well. Very resilient in this game by the looks of it. Oh, my word. Hits near the baseline.
Missed it. And it's going to be set point.
Weird shot to do then.
Set point Sinner.
Strange decision to do that sort of inside-out backhand then. It's not one that's had much success today.
It's going 5 then.
Looks like it.
It's not been the longest 5 though, is it?
Yeah, 3 hours for 4
sets.
What
was Nadal met? Oh,
5:24 for 5. Crowd cheering for that missed first serve. He's gone big. Med can only just loop it up. Sinner's going big again. Med,
yeah,
he's
done it. Oh my word, Sinner! From 2 sets down, is forcing this one all the way to 5 sets. 6-3, 6-3, and then Sinner responds with a 6-4, 6-4 of his own. We've had 2 matches already. And now it's going to be a 1-set shootout. Who is going to win? Let us know right now, because it's all to play for. Well done, Jannik Sinner.
Jannik Sinner.
What's going on
Right.
now? Medvedev having a bit of a heated discussion, as I said, with
With
the
who?
umpire. Yeah, so he was like, "No, you can't take two," and he was just like a toilet breaks or something, and he said, "I just want to go change my top" or something like that, angrily.
So he's going to get in trouble, probably.
Yeah, so that sounds it. And the little wobble here from Medi.
Well, it was inevitable, isn't it? Let's
Wow.
get some predictions, though, for this fifth set. Who do you think is going to win? I feel it's hard to say that Sinner's not going to win this match now.
I mean, it's just done the worst possible thing, Daniil, though, hasn't he? He's got broken at the end of each set, so he's always now playing catch-up in the next set. The only way that he can not is if he breaks straight away in the fifth.
Yeah, I mean, he's not done too much wrong, Daniil. It's been a tight one. But yeah, it's
super
just
close.
Sinner's now favourite for the match. We've got Zenga Tiger in saying fantastic. He's having the time of his life. I forgot the nickname now. What's it? The Italian...
Dolomite.
what was his nickname? Do you not remember?
No, I don't know.
The Dolomite something or another. Remind us what it is. We've got Manor in with the super chat. Appreciate that, Manor. And Daniil,
Manor.
you choker.
It's not over yet. I mean, maybe he's got something. Maybe he just needs to change his kit.
I don't think it's a choke even. I just think it's just been really tight. That's all it is. It's a close match. I don't know. I keep saying the same thing, I feel, but there's just not much really separating them. And it's always going to be tight. This fifth set, I favour Sinner. Out of all the other sets, have been 50-50. I look at this set and I'd say it's more like 70-30. But still, 30% is not a bad chance to win. And Medvedev can win this one.
The one difference in this set for me, for Sinner, is now you start to realise that you're one set away from the slam, which he didn't have in the last ones. He was
It's just
playing
a
catch
shootout
up
now between the two of them. Like, one
Who
of
holds-
them's going to win a Grand Slam, and all
holds
they
it
have to do
down?
is win a set.
Yeah, it's a one-set shootout.
A set to win a slam. And Sinner, they're all both back on court, and Sinner is serving already, and he's won the first point. Sinner is leading in the match the first time.
Mad. Back in play. Forehand. Oh, Daniil stayed put. Great backhand from Daniil. Would he put away this next one? Yes. Good shot.
Clever shot.
Crowd didn't
God,
like
look how
that.
angry he looks.
Yes, this is the Medvedev we want. We want angry Medvedev.
I don't know if we do. I feel sorry for him.
Yeah, because no one's cheering for him
I
at
do
all.
like him.
He deserves so much more support. He's giving this crowd this match that we're watching. It wouldn't be like this if he wasn't a part of it. Give him some respect. Good serve, good return. Down the line, he comes. Oh, he thought about coming to the net there, Sinner. Forehand inside out. Medi just over the net. Oh, he's out. No, he mishit from Sinner there. A bit of a
He's
shank.
hit two of them now.
Yeah, a bit of a shank.
Wow, Medvedev's run 28,000 meters.
That is unreal.
What is that in kilometers then?
I have no. Well, isn't it how many to a kilometer?
That's the thing.
1,000, isn't it?
Yeah.
29 kilometers, is it?
Not that much then. Must be a lot more.
Don't know.
Guess it's quite a long way.
This is a massive game. This is. Medi needs to shore himself up. He needs to start getting the respect of Sinner, and he's missed down the line there.
I don't know how they work out like all of these running stats.
I know.
So he's run, okay, so 28 kilometers. I mean, I guess it is quite a long way. Considering you're only on 10, you're only moving like a few steps each way each time.
20.
That's a lot of
28
running.
kilometers. I mean, if someone asked you to do it all in one go and just not stop running around the tennis
What's a
court,
marathon?
20. Well, that's 26 miles, isn't it? So that's definitely even more.
Yeah, so Med not quite running a marathon.
Not yet.
But still
Good
pretty
time.
insane to have to hit a tennis ball as well. He's not just running a marathon.
Carrying a racket around for that amount.
And I don't know. I'm trying to hit a ball each time. Imagine having to swing and run.
Oh, great return from Medi there. Good forehand, but he's back-pedaled again. Not willing to come to the net. Good backhand from Sinner. Backhand down the middle. Medi down the middle. Forehand to forehand. Forehand from Sinner, a bit more power. Medi, good depth. Backhand, playing to Sinner's backhand. Oh, my word. Sinner pushing him back. Now goes big power. Medi cross court. Sinner down the line. Medi cross court. Sinner, great angle. Medi just over the net. Slice from Sinner. Down the line from Medi. Cross court from Sinner. Oh, my word. Power from Medi. Oh, my word. This rally. This is ridiculous.
Still going
forehand.
as well.
Medi, good forehand. Sinner down the line. Medi down the middle. Down the middle. Medi.
He's missed it. Oh, my word. That's going to crush him. I think Sinner's won the match then and there, to be honest. That is the kind of point you need to win.
That's so sad for Daniil.
Look at him.
Look at his broken man. Poor bloke.
Poor guy. I don't know what else to say. It's just Sinner's incredible. Sinner's incredible.
Add another kilometre on that
Look.
stat.
Oh, he's asking for some kind of energy bar or something.
Give him the Djokovic. Where's Djokovic? Imagine he turns up with his potion and just throws it on.
Where's Goran? He'd have whipped something up.
Definitely. Sinner misses the first serve. This is still not over, this game. But Daniil had the opportunity. He was in a good position in this game at 15:30. There he goes. The second serve. Ace didn't even move, did he?
Yeah, he's just exhausted. Sinner wins this one. I think it's now 80-20 after that. Victor in. He's been a member for 2 months. Shout out to you. And however this goes, you can't say they didn't try. Yes.
Yeah.
Certainly, both players have tried their best. But from this position, Sinner, I can't see him losing it, personally.
Is to lose right now.
Yeah, Sinner's got this one wrapped. It did feel a little bit like it.
He's gone back to...
Like I did suggest it in the third. I felt like this is Sinner's now in 5. But Medvedev's come so close. Look at the Italian fans loving it.
Yeah, the Carotas. They've multiplied.
God, there's a lot of Sinner fans there. Looks like a good atmosphere.
Yeah, I mean, so many. Thousands of them.
Shame we can't really go and just do content. Well, we really could if we did content in one of the little fan parks outside. The interviews and stuff like that.
Maybe we go live from there.
Yeah, why not?
Well, they've got a nice face paint on. Medi serving, a massive service game for him now. He had a little breather there. Misses the first serve. Paulette saying, come on, Medi, keep your feet on the ground. Backhand down the middle. Cross court. Oh, hits the baseline, Sinner here. The rally's getting longer and longer into the net from Sinner. Medi probably breathed a sigh of relief. He doesn't have to do another 30 shots in that rally. Normally he likes the pace. Today I feel like quicker rallies probably be better for him.
Oh.
What's that? It's a bug. Don't kill it. Bad karma.
It's a cockroach.
Don't. If you end up killing it, it'll just end up like something bad will happen to you.
I'm surprised Med after everything just didn't stamp on it. That would have been funny.
I mean, that would have made headlines.
I think it would have been funny.
Shouted, "Have that, Jannik," and stamped on it. Or said Zverev.
C'est se passe.
Oh, backhand to backhand's good. I mean,
are these two just not tired?
I'm just getting like hypnotized by these rallies right now. That's long, well left. Remember those days when we used to say Jannik Sinner, weak body. He can't last 5 sets. Gone are the days. $15 Medi. Has he got some big serves left in him? Has he got some unreturnables he could do with some? Still people shouting out while he's serving. Forehand's good. Volley, good. Sinner's there. Yeah, too good from Jannik.
Yeah, just ridiculous, isn't he?
The volley just wasn't quite good enough from Medvedev. Didn't put it away. It's just sat up a bit too much. And it is 15-30. Yeah, I mean, there's no chance you can control that volley. If he got that back in, I would have been shocked. Great serve. That's going wide. He needs more of them. Medi looks like he's in another world right now. And his mind is like somewhere else, I think. I think he knows
he's just
where.
fighting. He's fighting hard to the end, but
think how tired he must be. Like how exhaustion levels.
Just to keep serving.
Great serve. I mean, that is incredible. How has he pulled that one out? What's the age difference between these two? Are they
5 years?
5 years. Okay.
I don't know. I've made that up.
I think he's 27 against 22. Yeah, right. 5 years. Good guess. A great serve again. Well played, Medi. You've done all you can there.
I've never known you to be such a Medi fan. You're usually always cheering against him for Djokovic.
Well, yeah. No, Djokovic.
I'm usually a big Medi fan, and then he loses.
Yeah, we swapped. It's always good when we predict one or the other to win, because then at least we've got someone we are supporting through the whole thing. And I did say Medi in 5, so I'm sticking with it. If he wins the final set 7-5, then I think it wraps it all up nicely for me. I don't know if my heart can take 7-5. Great serve.
Yeah, he's
Jannik.
struggling. You can see him there struggling to get there.
I think he's just letting Sinner ace him at the moment. He's not really
trying to get to a tie break. That's the game plan.
I mean, that's a dangerous game plan.
We've got Zenga Tiger in saying can't watch anymore. Feels sick.
I know. I feel I'm feeling the same. I feel like so hungry that I feel sick as well. I feel like lightheaded. Whoa! Cheers to Irish boy.
Wow, we're rich. 329,000. I don't even know how much that is.
IDRs. What's an IDR? Indian rupee, is it?
Potentially. Yeah.
How much is that? I think 120. Wow.
Oh, it's actually quite a bit. Indonesian rupee.
Oh, Indonesian. Sorry.
Thank you, Irish boy. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. You're going right up there on the top tippers, so thank you for the support. And he's saying, "Let's go, Med." He's trying to cheer.
Come on, Irish
for Med.
boy.
Let's see if Irish boy has lifted Med.
That might help him. It's helped me. It hasn't helped.
No, into the net. 40 love.
Yeah, let me know the amount and I'll add it.
1641.
All right.
But that's not USD.
Oh, isn't it?
I can give you the USD.
Yeah. I just called it 20. It's fine. Don't know if I can. I don't have time to.
It's 2086. You're undercutting him.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I thought I was.
He's going top of the top tippers, Ben.
Oh, really? Wow. Irish boy top.
2086.
Game to love, Jannik.
I think we're going to see a lot of them. Yeah, I'm sticking with my 80-20 now for Jannik Sinner.
Medi feels like he's on the North Sea at the moment. I think the waves crashing against him. Oh dear. It's hard to watch. I'll update that. 1 sec. Oh, is it with 86 on it? There we go. Oh, my word. Have some water. I've got a bit of a headache now. I'm not going to lie. I feel like
How long was Sabalenka on court for?
Hour. 6
No.
and a bit. 6 and a bit. Probably
For the whole tournament.
Probably this match will go longer than that. It's just ridiculous.
I don't know how long it was in total. I'm trying to work it out.
The problem was, like, the people who probably campaigned for it thought that the women's used to have, like, really long rallies, and the 3-set matches lasted 4 hours. Now they last, like, 50 minutes. Iga, Saba, all they do is just kill people. 1 hour, 28 minutes. Yeah, this light's doing my eyes in. I have to put that to one side now. It's just like I'm starting to get like spinning head syndrome. Feel like we've been here before. 5th set of an Australian Open. Good serve from Med. Not the shot to come in on for the volley, and it's a bad volley. Oh, I love that backhand smash from Med. Oh, he's pulling out some new tricks now. That was snappy, wasn't it? The way he just shot that one away. Beautiful.
Yeah, let me know if you can find it. I still can't find it.
What's that? Good backhand.
8 hours, but I don't know the exact.
Oh. I'm not sure. Backhand to backhand.
Long.
Med's gone long, yeah. Laboured. Needs these serves. Just focus on the serve, Med. Focus on the serve. It's the thing that's going to carry you through if you're going to get there. Great serve. There you go. Brilliant. Need more of them. More where they came from. Ah! I think we're going to need to just go to sleep after this match. Oh, good return from Jannik. Oh, he's missed the backhand down the line. It was the right shot. Just overdid it. 40-15. I'm just... Can they just both get to like 4-all? Are we going to see that nerve time play a factor? Ace from Medi. Come on, Med. That's what I'm talking about.
More sounds.
I don't know. Yeah, I feel like my head's in like a spin at the minute and like a tumble dryer. Good serve from Jannik. Down the line, Medi cross court. Backhand to backhand. Down the line, Medi. Wow, what? Oh, it's just wide. What? I was going to say recovery shot, but it wasn't. It did just go wide. So close. Oh, my word. Just missing. We're nearly 10. Well, we're only 10 likes away from 200. Hit the like button. Medi sorts out a wedgie. Nice camera angle of that. $15 love. Oh, I think he thought that was a let. Weird return. Good volley from
Good
Jannik.
volley, yeah. Yeah, he doesn't look like he's dropping any points on his serve, does he?
Yeah, he's pretty solid. Med's just... Yeah, I mean, that was a weird return from him. Just pushed it. Didn't want to do any backswing. Just a little plonked it over. So, Jannik 30 love. Continuing his good serving. Good serve there. Medi's got it back in play. Down the middle from Jannik. Good depth from Medi. And he's gone wide, Jannik, there down the line. Can afford to drop a point there. 30 love up. Medi still with this, like, this look on his face of like, I don't know if it's anger, disgust, just pain, grit, determination, refusal to go away in this match. Service clock's nearly gone for Sinner now. Oh, he just literally throws it up on 0 though. Great return from Daniil, hits the baseline. He's not going into any corners right now though. Cross court from Jannik. And yeah, I mean, Medi's not really hitting with much pace at all on any shot. Just directing it at the moment, hoping for some errors from Sinner. Maybe this is the style Daniil needs to do. Just get in a rally. But then Jannik's moving him around. Massive hit in from Sinner. Drive volley. Yeah, he's never
Great
missing
volley.
that.
Yeah.
I mean, clutch tennis. 24 hours on court. There you go. He's made it.
Sinner 18-11. He's hit 24 hours.
That's just insane. Another 25-shot rally just to cap off the 24 hours on court. Oh. Just a fault out wide. Can Medi stay in this game? Does he even want to stay in this game? I don't know. He's going to have to go to juice if he does. Down the middle. Just pinging it into the corner. Now goes to the other side. Oh, yeah, too good from Sinner. 3-2.
What is the prize money for the Australian Open?
What's that?
The prize money, do you know?
I don't know off the top of my head.
3.15 million.
Outrageous. I think the loser gets 1.6 or something they were saying in the chat earlier.
Pretty incredible.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad for a couple of weeks' work. Not bad paycheck. Is this Sinner's biggest paycheck of his career no matter what now? Surely.
Yeah, well, definitely. What was the other one?
I don't know.
Semi-final of Wimbledon.
Yeah.
Would have been big, but there's
Masters
more and more money all the time.
Yeah, it keeps going up. Oh, my word. It's 3.5 hours in. 7 likes away from 200. Hit the like button if you haven't done so yet. Subscribe to the channel if you are new to the channel as well. And both players simultaneously drinking their water there. An interesting shot to watch. Oh, the carrots dancing after 3.5 hours. That must be the tequila's kicking in. Dancing carrots. And maybe I'm just seeing things. I don't know.
No, it is dancing carrots.
Oh.
Does Sinner break now? I feel like he might.
Fend him off.
What's your percentages?
I don't know. Right now, I feel like it's about like a 65-35 Sinner, I think, at the minute. But
no, it's higher, man. It's an 80-20.
Medi's just hanging in there. But
yeah, how long can he hang on for?
I don't know.
Is he going to get this to tie break? That'll be good. Super tie break.
Oh, my word. A super one as well. Oh, he's missed the forehand.
I actually do think he gets broke, man. He's just put everything into it and he's run out of steam.
The rallies are a bit laboured and they're not. He's lacking the power shots at the minute. They're not finding the target. Hopefully the serve can. Good return from Sinner. Backhands in. Oh, he came in on the wrong shot there and Sinner passes. Could be right.
Yeah,
this could be it.
Fatigue. How physical is Sinner though? I mean, we used to criticise his body, saying he's weak, he's got skinny arms, he can't handle it. He's so strong now, physically. Like he's an adult. He's a bit of a beast.
He's changed. What can we say? He's become a man.
Yeah.
He is.
He's
now
done
a
an
man. Yeah. Second serve's good. He comes to the net. Oh, it's a poor volley. It's a laboured volley from Daniil and You gotta feel for the guy.
Both the end.
It's just you gotta feel so sad for him.
His arms just might feel like they're falling off.
It's just the heaviest. That racket probably weighs about like 100 kilos right now for him.
I might cry in his post-match interview. Oh no!
Ooh, he's missed the first serve now.
It's a little DF.
Sinner, it's massive opportunity. It's in. Backhand's in. Cross
Big
court.
rally to save it.
Sinner backhand. Sinner's just got to go for it, surely.
Got to take a risk on one of them.
He's just letting Daniil do it.
No, he needs to take a risk.
He should have just gone big. Why not just go for it?
You stop goading him in.
Yeah, he's just hoping Daniil's just going to have some dodgy shot. Sinner at 1.09 on the betting odds. Medi at 8, so if you want to jump, anyone wants to jump on? It's like Rafa all over again. Misses the first serve. Can't find a first serve. Second serve. It's in. Great shot from Sinner. Medi's got it on the half volley. Goes down the line. Medi guesses.
Yeah, he's done it.
Yeah.
Into the open call, and Sinner breaks. And he's broken the heart of Daniil Medvedev. He was 2 sets down. He now leads in the 5th set of his first Grand Slam final, 4-2.
Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner.
You have to think that the energy bar, if this was a computer game, the energy bar of Daniil Medvedev,
it's deep in the red.
It's like, and then you've got, if this was Mortal Kombat, it would be finish him from Jannik Sinner now.
He's seeing stars, isn't he?
What finishing move has Jannik Sinner got right now? Has Daniil got anything left in the tank? This will be traumatic, I agree, Snail, for Medi.
Yeah, definitely traumatic.
So he's blocking them into the net now.
He's exhausted. Poor guy. He's done. Yeah.
Where'd you go? I mean, where'd you go after this if you're Daniil Medvedev? I mean, losing another final in 5 again.
I don't know what to suggest.
Lost 2 to Rafa in 5 in Slam finals.
I don't know what to suggest.
Jannik Sinner going to be the next one to put it on him. Oh, double fault from Sinner. I think he can allow himself one right now. It's a big moment.
Well, we're witnessing history. Something pretty remarkable. Sinner trying to win his first ever Grand Slam in his first final as well. Very difficult to do that.
From
Never
2 sets
easy.
to love down as well. Didn't want to make it any more difficult for himself on the first time, but why not? Run the gauntlet. Oh, first serve. Are the nerves going to come in? Because we don't know what he's going to be like trying to serve out for
He's
a
not
slam.
serving it out yet.
I know, we're getting closer though.
He might be able to break Medi though, that's the thing.
Imagine Medi breaks back here. Oh my word, that was one of his worst serves.
I thought that was a double fault.
The crowd went,
was a letter.
Crowd didn't like that serve. Second serve. It's in. Medi gets it back. Cross-court backhands from both players now. Who's going to show the nerves? Is Medi going to start to think, well, I've lost now and just play a bit more free?
I don't know if he can play. The thing is, he's just playing. His body's just exhausted. He's just playing with what he's got.
He's just in the muscle memory at the moment. Down the
This
line.
is insane.
I know. How is he going? Sinner's there. Medi, what forehand? Sinner's kept it in. Medi's kept it in.
Sinner's just a beast, though. I mean,
he's
look at him
he's never going to stop.
How's he got all this energy? Like, physically,
I have no idea.
What an animal.
Yeah.
Jannik Sinner, physically, what a beast.
Wow.
I don't understand how the men and women get paid the same. I'm sorry. Looking at this. It doesn't. It's not fair, is it?
Is the tweet ready?
Almost.
How many hours is Sinner?
I just need you to help me with the Sinner or time on court. We don't know yet because it's not done.
It came up earlier. It was like 17 and
yeah, but I want to do it when it's finished. And bearing in mind, he's had pretty much all straight sets as well. So
yeah, it's true. 40-15. Great serve. Medi loops it up. It's 5-2.
Yeah,
one game away.
Amazing. Jannik Sinner is one game away now from doing something not many players can say they've done, and that is winning a Grand Slam from 2 sets down against one of the best hardcourt players we've ever seen in Daniil Medvedev, quite frankly. Jannik Sinner, one game. Can Medvedev even hold his serve here? He's exhausted. He's been on court for a whole day. He's been on court for a day. An actual day.
Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner.
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
2 sets to love down. The bookies had him as a hot favourite to start. He went down to 3s at 2 sets to love down. And if you got on then, you're probably thinking right now, wow, triple more money. Thanks very much. Well done if you did it.
Yeah, we've got a big good tweet coming in. This match will hopefully motivate Medvedev to play more aggressively in the earlier rounds. I think that's what he needs to improve. It's not actually his tennis. He just needs to get to this stage playing less matches. Less time, less sets.
Yeah.
Simply,
Definitely
that's what he's got to do.
Definitely does need less time on court. Well, if he's going to win 7-5, he has to win 5 in a row now. Not sure how likely that is for my prediction, but
possible. It's both kind of right then, in a way. You had the set, I had the result. It was just in the middle. Should have got an extra set.
I mean, Sinner right now looks like a man possessed, though, in rallies. How many times have you seen Daniil just outlasted in rallies? Especially that last one as well, when it just looked like Medvedev just putting everything and just get it back one more time. And then Sinner's like, winner. To have that one. Good serving from Medi here. Come on, finish it off. Oh, no, he's hit it too hard. What are you doing? Those tired arms. Hit 200 likes. Thanks, everybody who's hit the like button. We'll get that button out. Could be at the end of the match now. Could be all over soon. Return from Sinner's in. Backhand to backhand. Down the line. Comes to the net with a volley. Good volley. Sinner's going to get there. But Medi's there. Well done. Do you reckon Medi should have done more serve volleying in this match? Maybe to shorten points?
No.
No.
He just had a difficult task. The damage was done before this match for Medvedev.
Yeah.
Rusevori done the damage. Hurkacz done the damage.
Don't know. I was thinking Medi in 5. Maybe I was envisaging more.
I did say that to you. I said
maybe I was envisaging more games to love though, because if they all served really, really quick.
I mean, this has been a quick 5-setter. Let's be honest. 3 hours 40. It's not been the longest of 5 sets.
I have to say, my prediction, some of the stuff I said didn't make any sense at all. I said in the 4th set he was going to drag him into 50-shot rallies and then still do better.
Yeah, it's a
great volleying.
Bit mad.
Still in it. It's only one break. And Sinner.
It's all like he just needs to put everything into this moment now.
Well, we could see Sinner capitulate.
Sinner's never done this before, remember? So this is the big moment. Please hit the like button, subscribe if you're new. This is what these last 2 weeks have all come down to. This moment right here. Jannik Sinner, the Italian, serving for the championship. The pride of Italy. He's flying right now.
Cheers, Victor, for the super chat. I'll add you on.
Cheers, Victor. Appreciate that. And let's go, Medi. He's trying to give him a boost. He gets the first point. Jannik Sinner. He's now 3 points away. Jannik Sinner, 3 points away from history.
Oh, what? How tense is this? There you go.
Magic moment.
Cheers for that, Victor. Anybody else wants to get on the top tippers, send us a super chat.
If anyone can, Medi can. But it's a big ask. I mean, Sinner just needs to serve well, I feel.
Something he's never done before, winning a 5th set in a slam final. Great serve.
Serves
from
brilliantly.
Sinner. Wow.
When it matters, hits a big one out wide.
Clutch.
Now 2 points. Sinner looks like he's going to cry already. He looks very sunken in his face. As Jannik Sinner
through
stressed.
the tears. Oh, the Italian flag on the court. Where did that come from? 2 points away. Just long on the first. Medi's gone all the way back.
I'm really excited for Ben's Sinner song. It's going to be called The Carrot.
Carrot.
Oh, that's a wobbly one.
Wobbly.
That is a nervy one. That is one where you're serving out for a match.
Carota.
It's going to have to be.
It's going to be some Italian themed.
Carota.
And Carota. Wow, 30-15. Good serve.
Oh.
Back in play. Great depth from Medi. Good forehand. Jannik Sinner, good backhand.
God, he's groaning
It's
now.
long.
Medi's groaning. Medi's groaning. Sinner's feeling it. That arm, he's getting, what's it called where your arm goes in Italian? Braccione.
Oh, I don't know. What's that mean? Is that
Weak
tennis arm? Oh.
Yeah, tennis arm.
Remember, I still always remember.
It's definitely a known thing, man. When you got braccino, I think it's called braccino.
I still
We're
remember.
getting a bit of braccino now.
Speaking to Kudla, remember when he explained trying to get through a match point, how much you're shaking in a slam?
Let's see. It's 30-all. Sinner serving. Finds the first serve. Medvedev returns. Big forehand Sinner. Medvedev can't do it. It's going to be championship point. Championship point for Jannik Sinner in his first Grand Slam final. Is he going to take it? A 5-set thriller.
Match point.
Medvedev had him where he wanted. He was 2 sets up. He was even cruising in the third for a bit, and Sinner said no. Broke him right at the end. Been fighting back ever since. He's now got championship point in the 5th. Sinner serves, hits the line. Medvedev gets it deep, goes to the backhand of Medvedev. Medvedev returns again. And we're going to be in one of them big rallies, I think. Medvedev goes cross-court. Big shot down the line! Wow. Jannik Sinner, he wins it with a winner down the line. He's done the comeback from 2 sets down. Jannik Sinner, the pride of Italy, wins in 5 sets to win his first Grand Slam title. Medvedev comes over and congratulates him. What a final. What a player Jannik Sinner is. He's incredible. He really is. Medvedev's amazing as well. And we've just witnessed a really top final. Congratulations, Jannik Sinner.
Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner.
The pride of the Dolomites. It is Jannik Sinner, and he's won his first ever Grand Slam title at the Australian Open, and I'm sure it won't be his last as he climbs up into the stands to see his team. Incredible scenes in Australia. I mean, and Italy must be going crazy right now.
Yeah, I think they're going to celebrate this victory for a lot of time. And rightfully so, because they have a real champion in Jannik Sinner. The way he was hitting the ball towards the end, he didn't really show signs of weakness or nerves.
No.
It is incredible. It really is. One of the best matches I've seen in recent times. I thought it was a high level throughout and completely better than yesterday.
Oh, it's another world that we're in today. Like, that was real tennis that we watched today. Yesterday, it was just a one-sided beat down. This one had it all. Medvedev turned up in the first couple. He needed it done in 3. He just didn't have the legs. 24 hours on court is too much for someone, and especially someone like Jannik Sinner on the other end, who's firing on all cylinders by the end, and looked like he could have gone another set if he needed to. Jannik Sinner, fair play. It was coming, And I expect to see even more from him in this 2024. Don't even be surprised if another slam is on the cards.
It is massive for Italy, though. It's the first Italian man to win a singles major in nearly 50 years. So It's been a long time coming for Italy. We thought maybe Berrettini could have done something at Wimbledon. But Jannik Sinner is the man to break the duck and do it in my lifetime, in your lifetime, and plenty of people's lifetimes who are watching.
Yeah. It's just crazy. I just thought, we knew it was going to happen eventually, but I'm just got to be so happy that we've got a proper big four. We've got another slam champion on the tour, and it's great to have somebody so young who's a slam champion as well, because it just means that the future is so bright for Jannik Sinner. I can't wait to see what he does next.
Exactly. I think we'll wrap it up there.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone, for joining us this Australian Open. It's been a journey. It's been very dramatic at times, but we've got to the end of it. And Jannik Sinner is the champion down under. The pride of the Dolomites has won. Thank you, everyone. If you haven't already, hit the like button, subscribe if you're new. And thank you for all of the support. We'll be back very soon for a roundup podcast and see you for the next upcoming event. I don't even know what they are because I've not looked at them.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of 250s, I think. So we'll be wrapping this one up and we'll be talking about this, I'm sure, for the next week.
Thanks, everyone, and well done to Jannik Sinner, the pride of the Dolomites.
Jannik Sinner.